is Rolling to Die, the Blood Saints. All right, this is Rolling to Die. How you guys doing today, guys, girls, and squirrels? It's
World?
Mayhem here. Hey. All right, and there we go. We're all set. I'm Mayhem here, your main DM, playing as Mayhem. How you guys doing today? Isn't that nada? But besides that, we have everybody else for Rolling to Die for the Blood Saints for episode 34. Path paved with the Undead for the Blood Saints. All right. Anybody want to start it off for tonight of introducing themselves?
Good evening. I am Donnie and playing as the mighty Gronk, the most powerful wizard.
I am Hathi, and I will be playing Xandra, the powerful wizardess.
What's up, guys? I am Dom, aka Sage the Intelligent. I will be playing with Sped the Hunter, who is the crazy, short halfling druid.
And blinking in once again, Rando Pando.
Alongside with Olion72 here, coming back to you, playing as Thordak, the Axamar cleric.
I make sure it wasn't turned all the way
Slash paladin. Yep, that's what it says.
Bringing you the music and also playing as Valnir Nighthammer. I am DJ Thunderbass.
God damn, you certainly put the thunder in Thunderbase.
Yeah, he
Talk
did.
about bring-
What?
He brought in all the kinds of thunder.
I know what?
Hold on, let me get the blood out of my ears.
Thunderbase, everybody.
I'm going to start trying to share it.
Yeah, listen to this music, y'all. It's awesome.
So if you want to do any promotions, DJs on the base, you can do them now after introductions. Donnie, did you introduce yourself yet?
I was the first to introduce myself, Mayhem.
Sorry, I'm always trying to promote.
It's okay.
Well, as you guys may know, a new year is coming. And what better way to bring in the new year than with a party? And just for the new year, I brought you the perfect tracks to listen to while you party the new year in. As my new album, Raver, will be taking a release on January 1st, 2024.
Nice.
Woo!
All right. All right.
Forward to hearing that soundtrack this weekend.
All right. So, on that, when it comes to the Bloodsaints, last we left off, you guys had a big epic battle against the Undead Dragon. And in which, so you thought, your characters right now have no idea what's really going on. They think they won. But in all reality, they actually got tricked or bamboozled. Undead Dragon, when it showed the chicken disintegrating, it actually was just transformed back into itself. It wasn't disintegrating at all. And it buried itself under the ground right under you, waiting, seeing if you'd figure out if it was right there or not. And it was waiting to attack. Since you saw it and thought you won and succeeded, you walked away, and it was surprised. So it went back to its duties and started raising undead, bringing more and more. But this time, they're more focused on you this time. But right now, as you characters know, they don't know this, except for 2 characters. Valnir and Spev. The shapeshifter and the giant that can wield a hammer and transform into a werepanther. They know as they walk in the back of this lineup for the past couple days, couple nights, that something's troubled them. They didn't die. They know it didn't die. They could feel it. They fought this thing many times in the past. And they knew this thing was coming back with a vengeance. But they weren't sure if they wanted to tell the rest of the group, as they were so cheerful and happy that they won, thinking that they're going to the town to celebrate and express their cheerful victory. They defeated the undead. Will they go to this town and find out to be more undead? Or a town being attacked? Or maybe they'll be fine. We'll find out during the rolls. But as we do for Rolling to Die, our number one thing we start off with is everybody roll 2d20 for me. And tell me what those 2d20 are.
19 and a 13 for me.
2 and a 7 for me.
Uh-oh.
17 and 8 for me.
17 and an 8.
Yes.
16 and a 1.
What was that, Jordan?
16 and a nat 1.
Oh, dear.
And for me, it was a 6 and a 7.
I got 6 and 13.
What did I get? Oh, I haven't rolled. Oh, no. Still promoting.
You got mine, right?
Yep, I got yours.
Okay.
Oh, this is hilarious. I got rolled a 17 and a 17.
Wow.
That's actually really
Double time.
I rolled my medal and my lucky duck dice. Rubber ducky, you're the one for me. I like this rubber ducky. It's the only one that rolls nice for me. All the rest of these are like, no. All right. So who had the lowest of them all and who had the highest of them all? Pando had technically the highest for highest roll in one of his. Who had the consistent highest roll was me. But who had the lowest of the low? The lowest of the low is between Devante. Yeah.
And the lion.
Where's the line? Yeah, well, that had nat 1. Oh.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Lawless.
But
At least we could say I got this out of the way for comment. Okay, so something. This might be good. This might be good. This might be good. Not jinxing myself.
you rolled decent one, so it'd be a decent landing. You are
It's
you're flying
it's
in.
all right,
Yeah.
Thordak. We're gonna put that in this. Is
Whole shindig that just happened. He has no idea what the fuck's going on. He knows there's a
Thordak.
dragon. There's no dragon. What happened?
Oh, it can even be better, as we can even have it because you you can sense this dragon too and fight this dragon. You know the feeling, and you'd be like, you didn't fucking kill it.
It
You
was
could warn him.
undead.
But I want you to roll 2d20
It was
for me to decide that. Just like have how Devontae had it done. You roll 2d20 for me and see what the decision is. Are you going to tell them, or are you just going to be on your toes just the same as Valnir and Sped?
Dice have been cast, and they're pretty good. They're pretty good. 18 and I think that's these dragon dice. That's another 2 18s.
2 18s. Wow, I rolled 2 17s. You rolled 2 18s. Wow, look at those twin rolls. Those are crits in War Machine. So yeah. Now you get to choose if you want to come down and say and let them talk to you first, and you guys know and remember you think that you won. You're gonna come and give the good news to Thordak when you see him fly down, and if you do, Thordak, what you give him whatever response you believe you're gonna give them. So we're gonna start off. Who's in marching order besides the people that were in the back? I mentioned that Valnir was in the back, and so was Spev. Walking while their hands are acting all fidgety. Even the hands are freaking out. Even the hands are just like clenching themselves and just being quiet. So what do you guys want in your marching order for the rest of you? I'm going to stay in the back with Devontae and...
No. The
I'm
hands
front,
are not.
walking backwards, joyfully skipping, asking, how long have we all been on this journey together?
Okay, so my hands rolled a 3 and a 1.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so they are not really behaving. They're freaking out so much that they're causing chaos. They're not staying to themselves. They are causing chaos because they are freaking out so much.
All right, so your hands, as they start first fidgeting, freaking out, bugging around, then thumb wrestling, and then just start turning into a banter of fighting. And you just start rustling and tussling, looking like two things just rolling on the ground. So they're going to be down on the ground, prone for the next turn. Just rolling in the grass as we're walking, and you guys are sitting there talking. We'll switch it up. So Valnir, you're over here. You're watching this. Spev, you're over here. You're in the back. I'm watching Pando walking backwards, trying to skip back, trying to talk to me. And I'm wondering how the hell he is not tripping on anything.
Oh, shimmy shot.
So Xandra, we're going to have you in the front with Gronk. I'll be in the middle with Pando, and then in the back, we'll have Valnir and Spev, while the hands are on the far right fighting in the grass. All right. I want you guys to, Xandra and Gronk, because you guys are in the front, I want you two to roll a perception check for me, or what's your passive perception as well?
My passive perception is 10.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so roll for me, please.
Yeah, Gronk can't see shit.
Gronk is like very mighty when up close, but he needs cataracts. He has glasses problems.
No
one realizes behind closed doors he has these nice little glasses he puts on when he reads books.
No, that's the thing, is like he doesn't have glasses. Like his eyesight's perfectly good. He just doesn't pay attention to anything.
If it doesn't involve bonk, he doesn't care.
Pretty much. Dude, bonk is like Nerf. It's bonk or nothing.
You know what?
Valkyr is the one that wears the glasses when he reads.
I respect that too.
Okay, so I rolled a 16 for my perception check.
That's good. What'd you roll, Hoppy?
18.
That's very good. Let's go. Godfather OG. I love it. All right. So you look around, you see the ground, and you look up, and you see this the sun at first and clouds, and you swear you see like a holy angel, like, oh, and you're like, oh, cool. And then you realize it's Thordak He's coming at you at a fast pace. And you see veins coming out of his neck and his face. What did you do?
Oh no.
You fought him without me? That's all you hear in the sky, enraged, as he's flying at you. Anything else you want to put in there as you're flying towards them, Thordak?
You couldn't wait 5 minutes for me to tell you that it was undead? Good luck beating an undead dragon!
Especially without a cleric, you fucking prick!
Gronk just waves at him. Thank you.
Do I happen to hear this?
Roll perception check.
Passive perception 16. That's my passive perception. Still want me to roll a perception check?
No, 16 was 16 is just exactly what you needed. So yeah, you see this coming. I gotta see if I see this coming then.
I rolled a 30, 20, and 19 plus 1 on my perception.
Ooh, damn, nice. I rolled an 18 plus 8. 26. Nice. I definitely see this going. This is what I've been waiting for. I told you guys. No one listens. You guys should have listened to me. We needed a cleric. Where the fuck's the angel boy?
Wait, you told us about this?
Yes, I warned you, fuckface. Or
My
your fluff
character-
face. Yeah, it's fluff face.
I look up to Thordak and I'm like, did you not hear me calling you?
Yeah, he was one of the only people besides me that called for you.
Strange.
Lunal just kept quiet going, oh, do they ever listen? Yeah, she's just healing us because I got impaled. I had a undead minotaur friend of mine just shish kebab me through my core and my gut, and I had to be re-healed and stuff and I werewolfed out because he stabbed me. So it saved me, but damn did my character get messed up at first. Like I had to take a lot of damage and then transform to a werewolf, and I was like, ow! All right, so back to the story, and a little offset there as we're going for it. What do you guys want to say as you say you believe that you won, that you beat the undead dragon? What do you want to say to Thordak for Xandra, Gronk, and Pando? You guys are mainly the ones that are going to probably speak up about this because you're the newer ones that don't know. Mayhem, he's staying quiet because he kind of knows. Spev knows, and Valier knows, so they're staying quiet. So, Xandra and Gronk and Pando, what do you guys say? Thordak.
Well, it looks like we're going to have to go back and make sure it's dead this time.
You mean it's not dead?
It's undead. You can't beat something that's undead.
Then we make it re-dead.
That's what I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do.
But
now.
we did the
It's
thing,
still alive.
and then the thing, and then the huh?
Mayhem walks up to Pando and puts his hand over his shoulder, goes, that was just something to boost it and to blow things up. So, it's still alive, kind of undead live. You know, it's hard to believe these days. I've tried to fight this thing about 20 times and I keep dying. And I look over going, Lunal teleported home. Fuck. Well, good thing we have Thordak here now. Because we're going to need a healer. She had to go and rest, and she's kind of irritated that we had to fight it again. So Thordak, what are you going to say to all this?
Yeah, I'm looking for a spell right now. I was trying to see if I had.
He's looking at her. He's going down. I'm just gonna fucking blast everybody. You know what, guys? Boom. All right, the episode becomes Thorak versus everyone. Man, that'd be
I am
fun.
not.
Oh god.
I am not getting kaboomed. I'm not getting kaboomed.
No. We gonna find out what Thorak's gonna do. I don't know what he said. He's looking for a spell. I don't know what kind of spell. It could be
If we
something
get
crazy.
kaboom,
It could
I'm
be
coming
something-
after you, Angel.
Dex save.
Nope,
be
don't
what
have
now?
it. So nobody uses it. I thought I had it, but yeah, I'm just letting you guys know it's still around. Like, I know it's here. Like, I sense its presence still. Like,
Jordan,
Not
roll a
for sure it's
perception
no
check
dragon's
for me.
sight, but it's here for some reason.
Jordan, for Thorak, roll a perception check for me. Like,
Perception.
So, anyway, as we're waiting for Thordak, anything you guys gonna walk around him, talk to him? As you want to explain yourselves of what do you mean he's not dead or anything?
What type of spell was used on him?
I think Avner used some sort of like spell to change him into a chicken.
The scaly creature? This one.
It was him and the goat man, which was Lairs.
That was a
Like a
polymorph spell.
Polymorph spell. Ah. Well, that's interesting.
And then Mayhem looks over, going, "No one really checked when they seen it disintegrate properly. They never really seen anything disintegrate properly before. So when it turned into like a black ooze, they thought it was gone. And all it did was soak into the ground and just transform back into what it was. Waiting, pissed off.
Great.
At least it doesn't have the rune in its chest now. Makes it weaker. By
You
a
have
lot.
removed the rune.
This time we can kill it, though. If we can get that rune off, that means it's vulnerable to spells. Now that we have a cleric, the next time we fight this thing, we don't have to worry. Just Mayhem looks over, is like, I can also ask for Lunal to come back and help out if needed for survival purposes. Besides that, I'm just a muscle. That's all I can do. What are you guys gonna do?
I want to see this rune that was inscribed. That was on that dragon that you guys removed. That's why I want to take a look at. I want to see if I can figure out the secrets behind it.
Oh, you're gonna have to go back to the graveyard for that.
Yeah, we destroyed it by unlocking it, and then and you shutting it down and everything, and then we destroyed it or something. Let's check it
That's
out.
how it was. All right. The rune's been destroyed. I still sense something dark still here.
The body wasn't destroyed. The whole it had full health still. They polymorphed it real quickly. It failed its dex save on it, so it turned into the chicken. It rolled an 11. I was salty. I wasn't expecting it, and then I already used like 2 legendary actions already that turn. I was just like, damn.
Use let's see, legendary resistance that you use to automatically succeed.
That's what I should have done. Yeah, I think
But you only get like, well, I mean, it's up to you how many that you get. So
I made like 3 altogether.
Yeah.
But he was already getting pummeled by a bunch of different things and was blocking them at first and using a bunch of his resistances right off rip. And right after that, that's when they finally succeeded with something which was polymorph. Because they failed the fireball. They all I did was charge him up, and you just kept fucking him up more and more. The effect was like a big AoE shock absorbing thing where everybody would get hit with it. This wave of energy that would make your bones vibrate in pain and make you like sick to your stomach and drop to your knees and lose all your strength.
Mm.
And everybody that failed their dex save had to drop. They would automatically go prone for that turn, and they couldn't fight back.
Interesting.
Only 2 of the whole guys of everybody failed every time. It was insane. Everybody else succeeded almost 80%.
I was in the air at the time, so it didn't affect me.
Oh no, it hits you at times that you succeeded.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
This is an AoE thing that's just the big one. This one's just
That one.
within.
I thought you were talking about the ground one.
No, not that ground one. That was the other one. That was the one where the whole like tree spikes come out.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
how many of you have dragon rings on?
None.
Mayhem does.
Thordak has no dragon rings.
Really? Well, how many of us actually fought the lightning dragon?
Thordak was not there to fight the dragon.
I have a blue dragon ring.
Yeah, it was Mayhem, Valnir, Gronk, and there was a 4th person. Who was the 4th person?
It was Matt's character.
Matt. Yep.
Yeah.
His
Okay, well,
his character saved you guys.
Right.
He shot the arrow of vines and made a net of vines across the ceiling, because Gronk had the idea: I'm going to break the ceiling above us and kill this dragon, also crushing all of us in the process and killing us. Like, not thinking about that part. And I'm sitting there going, "You do know this is going to happen, right?" And he's like, "It'll be okay." I'm going, "You know how much damage it's going to be, right?" He's like, "It'll be okay." And I'm
I
like,
told you it will be okay, and was it okay? Yes.
it was okay, only because of that. He saved all of your asses by firing that arrow of vines. He fired like 2 of them and made sure he just spread it all with these magical vines that held. And right when you fucking shattered the ceiling and it came down, his vines. I was like, wow, timing.
And then he was almost crushed by the wall.
Yeah. One of the parts of the wall that did fall past the vine.
Yes.
Yeah. Hit him and hit the Blink Dog and fucking almost killed them. Just 1. You guys would have had to dodge 10 of them.
Which, to be fair though, it did help to sink the dragon into the water that we then froze.
I think if it was a crit.
I froze him in it first, and then you sank him in further, and then I freeze again.
Exactly.
Any eggs that were in that river.
Unless your character is like super fucking human, your character's
But-
squished.
But the reason I brought up the dragon ring is that because something to note is that dragons have disadvantage when attacking us.
That is true. James.
And also, you add 1d6 lightning damage anytime you deal damage.
Yes.
So if you've not been doing that, you should start.
Yep. Thank you for reminding
I've
us.
been adding that to every single one of my
Yeah.
attacks that I do.
Yeah, I usually add the elements as well because Mayhem has a mix of elements that he strikes you with. I dual wield 2 maces. One's with lightning damage, the other one's with fire damage.
Right.
So I'm just crisscrossing you constantly like an asshole. Zap fire, zap fire, zap. What the fuck are we doing? I do have an ice one too. Can't remember which one's which.
Let's just say the opponents I've gone against Better be happy I've constantly been missing with the whip.
Yeah.
Because that does a 2d6 bleeding damage.
I've been working on some characters. Are not done yet, but they will be one day. Oh, gonna look cool for the stream someday. Gonna like every single type of character one way. Ooh. I even got some moth people too. Got a moth girl and a moth guy. I ordered from this place on eBay. And because I got them broken, all I did was just message them and say, hey, by the way, I got these broken. I'm not going to give you like a negative review or anything. I'm just letting you know. And they're like, just glue them. I'm like, okay, cool. And that was it. And then I go click back and they block me. I'm like, thanks for the characters. And then they refund me the money back. And I wasn't mad then. I was like, okay, I'm not mad. Just
The block was kind of unnecessary, though.
right. I've been ordering from all these like custom people for years.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot I had this little ability. I have the Well of Many Worlds.
Oh my god, I forgot. Go on, read it.
This fine black cloth, soft as silk, is folded up to the dimensions of a handkerchief. It unfolds into a circular sheet 6 feet in diameter. You can use an action to unfold and place the Well of Many Worlds on a solid surface, whereupon it creates a two-way portal to another world or plane of existence. Each time the item opens a portal, the DM decides where it leads. You can use an action to close and open portal by taking hold of the edges of the cloth and folding it up.
With that, I would roll a D100.
Once Well of Many Worlds has opened a portal, it can't do so again for 1d8 hours.
So you have an escape hole if something bad happens.
Yes.
Although we don't know where it's going to go to.
Hey, Mike.
That's a very
Actually, I have to roll like a
escape hole.
D6.
No, they go through, it closes, and they get it back. Then, all right.
Yeah. And they grab it, and then they fold it back up. If the undead dragon sticks his head through, and then they just fold it and it cuts his head off, then they would kill it. Oh, technically. Yeah, we kill it because it's went through another dimension of his head, and his body's still left on the other side, and it cannot reconnect, so it goes with that.
I mean, yeah, we.
I just figured a plan for you guys if you guys want to prepare for it.
That's one of those
technically
things
Devontae
where,
did.
like,
I just
won, but at
figured
what
the
cost? Because like we'll still be in like God knows where.
Well, do you guys want to take an adventure? Because this is the concept of it. It's a path. Do you want to keep going through this path that's paved of undead? Or you want to jump through another world and maybe see what the fuck happens next? Because tomorrow, to let you guys know, for liking, sharing, and subscribing for Rolling to Die, we will be doing the New Year's party and doing a live stream as well. And fighting the Mimic Dragon. And will these guys survive it? Because this will be a wizard's time portal shift where he's going to open his book and make a portal and say, all right, guys, it's time to fight the boss. Can you do it? Or will you have to come back and fight again? I got a plan for that. And you guys are going to love it or hate it. I don't care. I got ideas. You're gonna hate today. Ooh. Gonna get squished now or eaten some way. There's many eyes looking at you. Creepy every way. Whoop, 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 whoop. And you see today. Different colors running away, shifting away, and smiling at you. Was that a chest? Are you sure? Your bed, too? Maybe that book you're holding. Or that weapon, too. You could be
Oh
chilling.
no, you just
I mean, if
rolled
the
that
mimic was a
one.
weapon, wouldn't it take damage
Dude.
each time it was used as a weapon?
Place it. Go through that side. Is it on this side? So you have to go back to close it. Close it.
Imagine so.
See, it feels you.
All right,
Gronk
so
finds
for
the
the,
hammer,
for the whole...
hammer is a mimic. Gronk casts bonk.
It's how you want it to how to call it.
The hammer dies.
That's funny as shit. You hit so hard you fucking kill your own weapon.
Bro, why does my weapon have a health bar?
Is that a mana bar too? Nothing. What do you mean it knows it can speak common? Why are there stats on this thing? It's hit points?
Dude, dude, from now on, I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna be beating enemies to death with their own health bars.
Make a meta a fourth.
Well, that's a nice health bar you got there.
That sounds funny.
I thought the what? Whack, whack, whack. Why didn't you carry a weapon? I find them. Where? Above your head. You meet the one guy with the mystery mark above your his head, and you're just like, oh, I haven't used
come with your own hook.
Yeah, it's like a sickle.
He grabs it, it turns to a chain hook, and he just rips it around his head and neck and pulls him down. Oh man, we could.
I mean, if Gronk can manifest a big ass ballista onto his ship, then he can manifest weapons.
Right, because Gronk believe it so.
That's like the true extent of his powers.
Well, he's like an orc. That's the whole point. He's a half orc
Exactly.
that believes it so.
He's an orc from the times of Warhammer.
Exactly. Gronk is Age of Sigmar.
He is the beginning of the Orgwa. And so it used to be called the Gra, but over years they got slurred and became Wa.
Well, if you take away the N and rearrange the letters,
Yeah,
he
they all
does
became
become
mushrooms.
Gork.
Over the years, Gronk, when he sheds his skin, it becomes mushrooms, and people don't realize. And those mushrooms over time grow in the ground. Yeah, kind of. And then under the ground, there is another Gronk, but it's an orc.
Just like in 20 years or so, a bunch of fucking Gronk clones just pop up out the ground. You just start punching the nearest thing.
Wrong.
Kiss your ankles goodbye.
Right.
Some fucked up shit, but I believe it.
God damn it, you trying to make me that walk?
All right, guys. Let's get back to this.
Walk, I'm trying to Greasy J's.
Right. Yeah, let's get back to this. So I want you guys I'm gonna go into a technically a walking initiative. So I want everybody to roll initiative, but it's for knowing their placement of what you're gonna be doing before things happen.
All right. Roll for initiative.
Technically,
Let's
yeah.
30, 20,
see.
16 plus 4.
23.
What was yours, Devontae?
18 plus
20,
3, 21.
Plus 4.
What was yours, Evan?
18 plus 3,
My
21.
initiative is
Mine
initiative
was
is 17.
17 plus 6, 23.
What was yours, Donnie?
17.
What was yours, Hockey?
8.
8.
Here. 8.
Jordan?
Yep, 8 as well.
8 as well, that's fine. You two got to play rollies. Roll your d20s for me. Both of you have advantage and see who wins. Ow. Why did you say ow? It didn't even hurt.
Oh, hold on a second. Barbarian gets advantage with my initiative. I rolled a 19.
Where's the second one? 6.
So
You said 19 for you, Gronk?
Yep.
Oh, 19 then. All right, so, wow. Mayhem roll crap.
So first roll was a 14, second roll is a 5.
What'd you roll, Hathi?
A 6 and a 12.
advantage. So
Yeah.
second.
What'd you get, Jordan?
He got a 14.
Is that all together?
Yeah, he got a 15 minus 1.
For initiative.
Okay, and then what was the other roll? 'Cause it was like, there's a
The other roll,
Was a 6 minus 1, a 5.
5, okay. And Hathi, yours was a what again? Your highest?
12.
12, okay. So Jordan will still technically go ahead of you then. You still
Okay.
All right. So that and this. All right, so the order goes Pando, Spev, Valnir, Gronk, the Mayhem, Thordak, and then Sandra. Sandra's just chilling in the back like, yeah, so. All right, guys. So, what are you gonna walk, do, and explore in this area as Thordak? Before anything happens, Thordak, you're gonna have information to give to these guys because you're coming back from the guild. They're warning you that the roads that you took back are not the normal roads that you know. That they're the undead paved roads, and that they actually are just bodies and bodies buried under the ground and into a road path. And then over time, dirt's been just poured over and just became a normal looking path and growth. But occasionally they hear stories of the undead coming out of the ground and grabbing people and pulling them and eating them. So none of you guys know this yet until Jordan says so. Jordan, you're the only person that knows this. So Thordak, that's up to you if you want to know, but I want you to roll 2d20 to let me know if you're actually if you're choosing to or not.
Choosing to. Rolling 2d20. 11 and
9.
11 and a 4. 11 and 4.
Yeah, you might remember later, but you don't remember right now. But that was urgent news. But you were so pissed off about the whole not getting a chance to fight the undead dragon that you forgot to tell him this part for now. But you'll remember in about next turn. Shit. Okay, so next turn after it comes back, then you click in your head to tell everybody about that. All right, so what are you going to do in that moment? You're going to talk to these guys, move around. You're going to check the ground. You're going to just guide their path, or you're going to. Oh, right now you're probably more steamed up about them fighting before you.
I mean, yeah, I wanted to fight an undead dragon. It was something that that needed to be dealt with. I was told that was out here. So
You're like, I was made for this, literally.
to hear that you guys have beaten it is impressive, but it's still there's dark presence there that I know it still lingers. Just don't know where.
All right. So, do you want to move around, do a perception check? Do you want to, or what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is great bad. 14 is my passive perception.
14.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. That's good enough. Yeah. So unless you want to roll higher than that, but you can see the variance of the ground and everything, and you kind of maybe see a little bit of like you swear you see there was bone, but you're not sure 100%. Unless you want to roll for it.
Nah.
All right. So where are you gonna move?
I'm gonna move up to the air about 20 feet up.
So about right here.
Yeah. Be on the lookout for anything far.
All right. And anything else you're doing, or are you just ending your turn and letting somebody else go?
Yeah, let's go. My turn is up.
All right. No, it's supposed to be Panda first. The hell's wrong with me? I'm reading these wrong. All right. Well, Thordak, you just get the chance to move forward because of knowing that. The Pando. Now it's your turn.
All right, so I guess I'll start running over, asking Thordak why he's still flying.
How many feet do you have of running?
30 walking speed.
Yep. Just run up to the fuzzy panda. Hey, you! Listen.
Meh.
So what are you gonna? What are you gonna say to him? You just run up and talk to him.
You're the cleric. Don't you know where the dragon is?
I don't have any spells for that.
You don't have any spells?
I can't locate good and evil. It's all basically like holy damage I'm doing onto a creature. No.
You don't have any
Sounds, nothing like that unless it's for combat only.
So then we should probably turn around and go chase the dragon, right?
That's the thing, you don't know where it is. You said it seeped into the ground. Unless like that. I wish this was a spell I could have on you. Wow, you should be crying. That would have been a good spell you have right now.
Seeing their roll chance.
Any other spellcasters in the group?
Technically.
Chuckles.
And anyone locate objects or something on this thing?
What?
What?
Can anyone locate object or something on this thing?
Hold on, let me see.
I was looking for a spell.
Same. I've only got up to level 3. So I can't really help out with that. Unless it's in another plane and I can blink to it. I don't even have a dimensional door to get back.
Sadly, I cannot locate objects.
Don't look at me. I swing maces and turn into a werewolf.
Wait a second. Can I roll insight to see if I have an idea of where it is? That wouldn't even be insight. That'd be it'd be fucking nothing. I don't know. Arcana.
It's planet. It's Saturn.
What was this? Where the giant storm was? Giant hole. I'll be right.
Why are you dying? Stop.
Sorry, I was stumped about something I was seeing.
No, the guy who was coughing.
He died. Don't worry about him.
Well, you'll stop that.
You you might have heard the ground cough. You were confused. Does anybody have the able to like locate undead or anything?
Oh, hold on a second. The ground coughed.
I don't have that ability. I only have attack.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a nature check.
Yes, there we go. Roll nature check with advantage.
Nat 20 plus 10, 30.
Damn.
Woo!
So yeah, you looked over it. The ground like sneezed. You were like Gesundheit. Yo,
Guys, cool if I do some music.
do it, homie.
Alright.
Nice.
Do I just like look down, see one of the skeletons just like rubbing its nose?
It's fucking nuts.
That shit. Been a while. All right, man. So, anyhow,
Right.
you move forward. You ran up the ground. As who was next, anyways? You just had Pando move up and he talked. Now it is actually Spev's turn. Dom, where you at, homie? Well, yes, Bronk, you heard the ground cough or sneeze, and you said, and you're just like, Gesundheit, like reaction.
Right. So, hold on a second. You're sounding kind of far away. What's up?
Sorry, I leaned back for a second.
Yeah.
I was saying that your character, like, jokingly, the ground like sneezed, and you just like Gesundheited them or whatever, or like busted them, like
Right.
funnily, and the ground's just like the fuck, and you're just like the hell.
Yeah. As I just like look down and like the skeleton's just like rubbing its nose.
With another skeleton's hand.
They're right.
Not even
Or
his.
at least where their nose is supposed to be.
Yeah.
Their nose bone. Their nasal
Nose
cavity.
hole. You see some dirt and a spider crawling out. You kick the skull head. No, I don't know.
All right.
That's actually
So-
up to you if you want to do that.
I'm gonna I'm gonna notify the group. I think I've found the undead.
Oh,
We're walking on them.
they did state that these roads, the road that leads here, was built by the dead.
Yes, with the dead.
Yeah.
I point down.
By the dead, for the dead.
Exactly.
Oh, hey.
Of the
We're
dead, by
actually
the dead,
skating
for
on a
the dead.
road of Somebody else roll a perception check to actually see if you really see it or not. Because some of you might not believe them. I don't know. If you
Passive perception 16 for me.
Well, because I'd be like pointing
Nat
directly
20
at
plus 1, 21.
or whatever that coughed.
got a what now? Nice. That was a good one.
I got a nat 20 plus 1, 21.
12
Okay.
plus 2.
All right. Anybody else? Hathi, what'd you get?
I rolled a 19.
Okay. Anybody that got 14 and higher, you guys can see. You look down at the ground and you see just
Sweet.
skeletal remains all amongst the ground at your feet, all around you. And as all of you are looking around at the ground and seeing all the skeletal occasionally shuffle around, you look up to the path that you once came from. As there was trees and a darker path, you notice it's been closed. and it's gone. And all you see is a bone wall. And it's getting darker from a distance. You notice that your path has been cut off from where you came. And you look back forward and you're going, maybe you should go forward more, because going back's not a good idea anymore.
I believe we've entered the bone zone.
Is there anything else I saw?
All right, so who's next for the movement? We had Spev, Dom. What were you
Is
doing?
there anything else I saw with my nat 20?
With you saw in the shadows a very, very far distance, lightning striking and seeing an image you swore was the skeleton dragon. You thought you saw him just in the sky.
I smell something brewing. Perhaps I'm not seeing things.
All right, Dom. So what are you gonna do? You're gonna move forward?
I'm gonna move
around.
I'm gonna move forward 25 feet walking speed.
All right, you move forward. Where else are you? What you doing then? Anything else, or are you just ending your turn? It's just moving around, checking things out. You're on the ground. You're looking around. I'm going to interact.
I
You
want
talk
to
to
roll
Thordak
for.
You haven't spoke to Thordak in a minute.
Okay. Hey, Angel.
Yeah.
Did you see that? What was in front? There was thunder
What do you see?
everywhere.
What did you see?
Do you see thunder?
Yes, I see thunderstorms. I see off in the distance.
Can you make out what it is?
I'd like to take a closer look at the thunderstorm off in the distance.
Look through the library.
Perception.
Pretty good then.
Or let's see. Weather.
All right.
Survival.
All right. So is there
I
anything
can
else you're
say,
doing?
is there something? One last thing I'll speak on, and that's it. I just know something is brewing up there. It doesn't smell too great.
I can agree on.
And that'll be it.
All right. Spev's done for now. Next is Valnir, and then Gronk. You're on deck after Valnir.
I'm gonna take to the sky.
How high do you want to go?
High enough to see just above the tree line.
25 feet. Just see you just launch up next to me. I look over going, I really need some boots like that, but I'm attuned to everything.
I'm a roll of perception. I'm a roll of perception to see if I can get a better look at what I saw in the storm.
All right, roll and see what happens.
Another nat 20 plus 1, 21.
Oh, wow.
Dude, you're using up all your luck.
He's using it too early. At the end, he's going to be rolling ones all night.
Tell you what.
Hey, I'm not controlling these dice.
I'm just saying that the dice are probably setting you up for failure right now.
You're giving me all the easy shit now, real good, and then when it comes to the real fight, why am I rolling so crappy? I've been there. I've done that. I'm like, oh, this sucks. But you look, not 20. See this road and how it paves even through the all the way up this bridge. You see the bridge made of compressed skeletal, a little more stone-esque, like it's been poured in concrete with bone and people. And you just see a water river just flowing right under his bridge. See all these broken, damaged castle buildings across the yards, like there was war here a long time ago. So much war, so much death that there was bodies just piled. So many that they couldn't move. Roll a history check for me, Devante, for Valnir. And same with Thordak for Jordan.
+4 to that.
You're live, people.
17 + 4, that's a 21 for me.
21.
Yep.
16 + 8, 24.
Nice. Both rolled 24. That's hilarious. So that was history check. All right, you know that there was a great war here at this old kingdom a couple hundred years back that was told in history that lasted for a year. Just straight bodies pouring one after another, fighting back and forth. Every time someone came out of the castle bombarded by arrows and would die laying there, and they just couldn't sweep them off the ground. So in doing so, they just turned them into the pavement, started stomping them in, and broke around into a whole body of just undead. The king started dabbling with necromancy and turning it into a safe haven of protection for any army to come across would be trapped and attacked and dismayed by this army that is still protecting the kingdom, but yet only at the foot of the kingdom. That's the ground of the undead. And you look through and see that there is a path, a river that flowed through the castle. It looked like it was a castle that generated power from a windmill that was broken many years ago. I put it up, but I forgot where I put it. Use your imagination, guys.
I have a passive investigation of 18.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use that closer towards to see if I could see what I saw in the storm.
You want to turn around and look behind you? Yeah. All right. So you want to roll for it, or you want to use your passive?
I'm using my passive investigation.
All right, because it's you're trying to look at something more focusing. It's going to be a higher DC. You're going to have to roll because it's going to be above 20.
Okay. Hmm, 21 do it?
Close, but no. It's a 24 to succeed. But you look, squint your eyes, try your hardest. You swore you saw shadows, but you can't again. You grasp it. You see them in the clouds. You think they're everywhere, and you're like, oh, I swore I saw it. I thought I saw it. Well, it was close. Was it far? Not sure. At least I'm off the ground. And you start floating around. Do you want to get closer to where Thordak is and talk to Thordak? Because it sounds like he knows, and you already know.
I'm gonna head over towards Thordak.
All right, roll for your hands for me. They're still tussling on the ground.
11 and 8.
Yeah, they're still tussling on the ground. You needed a 12 to succeed, and they're both just fighting on the ground in the background. Just now they're on the rock. Hilarious. They're doing it in the whole finger.
That fighting is the
Finger
whole new meaning of
chokehold.
rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, it's the rock paper scissors death right now. These two magic
No.
curse are just
It's literally new stage of hand
started off thumb war. Yeah, that's how it started. It started because of a thumb war.
It all started because of a thumb wrestling competition.
Yep. They're having a thumb war, and then you're just like, you know what? Fuck you. No, fuck you. Fuck you. You're just like, well, I'm not dealing with these today. And you just walk away.
Well, no, I fly away.
You literally just fly away. You're like, you know what? You guys come back later. Your curse, I'm not. Bye. All right. So you go to yeah, you talk. What do you want to talk to Thordak about? Because you just got to Thordak.
I want
This is
to see
info
what ideas or thoughts he may have.
Thordak, what do you want to tell about this area? The knowledge, because he just asked you. That should refresh your memory.
All I know is that there was a great battle out here, and that the road that leads to this battlefield was built by the dead who fought that battle. It literally dead. And all I know is that there's a great evil power out there somewhere. I just don't know where at. But I can still sense that there's still evil here. I feel like the battle is not over. It's only
Well, our past no longer looks anything like what we came through. So what do you expect we do now?
You guys start noticing. Feels like it's getting claustrophobic, and the ground starts closing in with the walls a little bit. You start sliding, and the bone wall gets a little closer and tightens in, just making it so the grass that was on the other side no longer able to go from this way now or this way. And you look over and see a castle and a river flowing.
Oh. I'm glad that my perception has an advantage, because I literally just rolled a 2 and a 1.
Oh, wow. That one would have been real bad. I would have done something to your eye. Like a whole couple turns.
So instead I've got a 2 + 1, so 3 for perception. So I don't see it at all.
You look over and you're just like, oh man, the wind in my eyes. What is there, a storm coming? Wasn't I just looking at one? And you look back and you're like, and you're trying to realize that you were looking at a bunch of darkness, and you turned around and looked at a bunch of brightness, and your eyes are kind of trying to readjust from dark to light. And you notice that Thordak's mace glows, and just, you can't really see shit. You look like that stone guy just woke up with a bunch of with a flashlight in his face. Like, what? that's Thordak right now. In a nutshell. He just woke up.
Valnir?
Thank you, Valnir. Yeah, Valnir. That's a Valnir in a nutshell right now. He's just like, what? Blinded as shit because he looked in darkness and looked back and there was brightness. Like, oh. Hey, ow, bad idea. I can't readjust in time. This is all technically in 6 or 8 seconds, depending. Where are we? What are you gonna do next, Valnir? And then Gronk, you're up after this, and then I am.
Well, I just asked Thordak what he thinks we should do.
Yeah, so Thordak, what do you think you're going to do? Because he asked you a question.
We need to prepare for battle because I feel like it's coming back. And it's not happy with what we did to it.
Can we win?
I'd say we got a breather, but not for long because it's coming back. I know that for sure.
But can we win?
I leave that up to God. All I know is we have to defeat this. It cannot remain in this world. No in the other worlds. It must be destroyed.
I turned down to everyone below and just yell out, "Get prepared! We may have company soon."
All right. That ends your turn?
Yep.
All right, Gronk. It is your turn. You just hear Valier scream at the top of his lungs. Well, yeah. You roll. What's your passive perception for Gronk?
10, but I mean, he's right next to me. I hear it, right?
Okay, yeah, you should hear it.
Yeah.
Unless you're really paying attention to some kind of butterfly flying past.
Nah, Gronk will be listening.
Yeah, munchies.
If need be, I do have an instant fortress.
That Glitch said he was going to start some music. Glitch. Wow, right when I said something.
What?
I was sitting here talking, and I turned to Zenta, and I was just like, I thought Glitch said he was going to start some music. And right when I said it, Glitch starts music. I'm just like,
Oh, fucking nice.
that's funny as shit. The timing, everything. And it was live. All right. So Gronk, what else? What are you gonna do?
Well, so I say, I announce, I have an instant fortress. Should I put it down?
You have an Insta Fortress. What?
Yes.
Portafort?
No, I hold in my palm this adamantine cube.
Oh, you want to go to like a happy fun ball and go into another dimension into?
Oh no, what an instant fortress is? It's literally just a castle tower that I could just throw on the ground.
Prepare what defenses you may have.
I can make a castle tower. I can do that.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a 20-foot square tower that's 30 feet high, made of adamantine.
Adamantium?
Adamantine.
Okay, I was gonna say. I was
Which,
like, hang
I
on,
mean, it's
wrong universe.
Adamantine is kind of adamantium, but
The hero story that I'm writing, that's a different story, but
right.
you're gonna have fun with that. We'll talk about that off stream. Do you want yellow or red?
I like the color red. No. If I decided to rise the yellow tower, I would be too tempted to call it Piss Tower.
I've already been told that by several people.
Arise, the Piss Tower!
I'll allow it.
No.
Where are you going? There you are. So just arise this tower.
Yeah.
You want it right there? Just that, because it's literally right in front of you. Just boom.
Oh,
It's the safest spot for everybody.
yeah.
But also, now you just squished a bunch of skeletons and things just shook under you all over you.
Right. Oh, yeah, so if there were any skeletons that were attempting to come up, they would have taken like 10d10 bludgeoning damage.
Oh yeah, they're squished right now. They're all anything under there right now is just instant press.
Yes.
Fa la la.
Everyone in the tower, I say, open sesame, and the tower opens.
As you do that, and as you say that, everybody in the ground, I want you to make a dexterity save with disadvantage. So that's Pando, Xandra, Gronk, Spev, and Mayhem.
9 is my lowest roll.
I got a 17 and an 8. So
19 plus 2, 20.
Ooh, where does tower come from?
I fail.
Oh, Gronk. So Gronk pulled out like a cube and then threw it on the ground.
Do it on the ground.
I threw it on the ground.
See this cube and I just threw it on the ground like Gronk, Gronk, Gronk.
The porta
throw it on
board.
the ground like Gronk. Doing the
Should I
Gronk,
put-
Gronk. I just made a new song. By the
Pretty
Gronk.
much, like-
All like heavy, hard rap rude. Damn.
Right.
This is by DJ Thunderbase Studios.
Whoa.
But yeah, so I was like, I asked, should I put down an instant fortress? They were like, what? I said this, and then I threw the thing up, and then poof, there's a tower.
We ask what, and he just literally says, "Yeet."
Behold.
Well, I can put down whatever defenses you have.
Exactly. These are the defenses I have. Come on, everybody, inside the tower.
We're all. Don't think everybody should go in the tower at once. Maybe some, and then others fight around. There's a lot of us, all being cramped in one spot. Bunch of people.
The
Looking
tower's
like a bowling
actually,
pin.
like, not that bad.
Yeah.
So the description is there's 2 floors and then a battlement on the roof.
Don't judge me, monkey. Hey, why'd everybody get silent? You can't call half orcs that. Oh, you guys, I hate you.
Oh no.
He just walks away, Mayhem's just shaking his head, going, "You young punks and your words. Back in my day, was get hit with a weapon. That's how you knew someone liked you. Still got brain damage from that one chick." I just walks away.
Bonk intensifies.
Gronk's eyes just light up for some reason, and everybody's all confused. All right, so who wants to go in the tower, and who wants to go on the first, second, or third floor?
I'll remain
I'm
outside.
staying outside.
Yeah.
I take third.
Are you sure? So keep in mind there are also a bunch of arrow slits, so you can still cast your spells from inside the tower.
call
and have
third.
line of sight.
Yeah, that is allowed in this, and I have it set like that.
Yeah. Plus,
Mine's
You can also
more
twist
so
them.
the
Mine's
description.
more so I can use my hammer.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Also, we have 2 flyers outside. That's great.
Is third floor still open?
Pardon? Yeah, third floor is still open.
Is
Go
third
on up.
floor still open?
Yeah.
Yeah, third
third
floor
floor.
still open. Dom,
Yeah.
you want
Sweet.
third floor? All right, I want you to roll. Would it be dexterity to roll to
The smallest thing can take the highest floor.
Which, I don't know. I mean, if he's going inside, I'm pretty sure there's stairs then.
Yeah, you can go up to get stairs. Just want to go up the stairs. So you run up the
Oh,
steps.
you know what? Oh, goodness, Hafi.
Yeah.
Shots of tequila. Nice. Well, Gronk does want to
Why roll
test
for
out his
athletics?
new spell.
All right, new spell.
Yeah. So, Gronk will go
I'll
up.
stay at the base, the bottom.
Yeah.
Just down here.
What is it?
What are you doing?
Gronk will go into the tower to the second floor.
Second floor.
Yeah.
All right, Hathi, what are you doing? Are you going in the?
Just shove him in there.
I got him. Let go.
There you go.
That's funny.
That's pretty
There
cool.
you go.
Oh,
Actually, what I can do is
Yeah.
light it up with light.
That's funny.
That in your eye or no? There we go. There. All right, the camera. None. The camera. It is in the camera.
Don't touch the metal part. Burn your fingertips.
That's funny.
what?
There we go.
I have no
I said
idea what
stick
that
your tongue
means.
on the light bulb. It tingles.
Oh no, I don't want to do that.
Oh,
I do that with batteries.
All right, so Gronk right here, Spav's up here, but you can't barely see her. She's like hee hee. All teeny and little for now.
Nice.
And Xandra, you're down here. Do you want to go into the bottom base one, or a second floor, or third floor up with Spav as an archer, or firing spells, or do you want to be at the base? I'm
I
gonna be.
will be in the base.
All right, so very bottom base.
Yeah. Yeah, you should be
Up
able to
the
still
base.
cast spells from there.
Xandra drops
Slide
base.
me on in.
Giggity.
All right, that costs $26.50. No, I'm joking. You'll get it for free.
Yeah.
And see, you're already in. Now, how many innuendos were in that? Ding, 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 ding. Why our channel got canceled? Son of a bit. I'm gonna chill right here as on the ground, ready to fight. Pando, you're behind the. How do you want to react? You're just randomly talking up to an angel and a giant flying, and this tower just poofs right behind your ass.
Look here. There's more than one motherfucker that can poof here. Misstep up to the top floor. Or wait. I can only move 20 feet with misstep.
That's
Screw it,
fine.
I'll
You
run up to the top floor.
randomly, Spev, you're just standing here chilling, and Rando Pando just right behind you. Oh, that's perfect. It landed perfectly right behind you, too.
Teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid.
Hey, how you doing?
Kiss me on
do
my
that again,
furry
you
lip.
have shaved fuck.
That's kind of
Bro, did you just threaten to give him a
Boy,
nice
fur that's gonna
haircut?
be shaved on your lips. It's gonna be gonna shave.
His music is
I
shaking.
Do it
picked him
again.
up by his hair. I'm done with this.
That's hilarious.
No,
The actual shaking you're seeing is actually vibrations from music.
Oh, somebody's getting shocked.
Yeah.
We're going to use it purposely for the story. The whole ground starts shaking. So I want everybody to do a dexterity save that's in the tower right now, and me on the ground because I'm out on the ground.
Yeah.
So that's Xandra, Gronk, Spev, and Pando, and Mayhem. All have to do a dexterity save again because everything's shaking.
Okay.
I rolled 2 nat 1s. You gotta be kidding me.
Dex save, you
That's
say?
not good.
No.
So we
Well,
roll. So we roll 2 d20s. We rolled 2 d20s
Yes, roll 2
for dexterity. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Advantage or disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Would I be able to use athletics to make this save?
Athletics to do
Yeah.
dexterity.
For what?
The save.
We're trying to do.
Can't
you do an athletics?
As a save.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Everything's they get in the tower, and the whole ground starts shaking, like everything, like super earthquakey kind of thing. Like And
Yeah.
every
Like, would I
time
be able to like
it's
brace
random
myself
ball.
up against something?
Okay, roll for dexterity save. Here we go.
Spell your
23.
first D9.
Cool.
Well, the dexterity save is 18. Can you succeed in 18?
I mean, I could. I'm just, so like, I was just wondering if I could use the athletics or not. I mean, if not, then that's fine.
Yeah, I'll let you do it. You rolled pretty decent.
All right, cool. Athletics, 26. Not a nat 20.
Kind of save water. If they don't know what's going to happen, they failed it for me.
Yeah. Good there.
The
Finally. Figure it
tower
out
is
with
literally
rocket.
shaking.
Everything was rocking so much from the reverberations, I didn't realize. And I was like, what is that rocking?
Yeah,
And
I thought you were still doing that voluntarily.
at first it sounded cool, but then I started realizing, what is that? I took care of it now, because, oh my God, holy squirrels.
Mm-hmm.
Back to where he was in this crazy world. What'd you roll, Donnie?
No, I rolled a 11 plus 15, 26.
Wow. Nice. All right, so how do you guys want to all hold yourself? Xandra, what did you roll?
Sorry, I was getting pizza.
Oh, that's great.
What are we rolling for?
I want pizza now.
Pierogi pizza.
Rolling.
Sorry, I just got craving pizza. The second you said pizza, my stomach even craved it. I'm like, pizza!
The dexterity save.
Lasagna. I'm good.
But come on, Brainless Squirrel. We're rolling a dexterity save as everybody got in the tower. This big shockwave happened and shook everything around us, even outside too, because mayhem just fell really bad. You'll see, after you're done, I get mine. What do you mean you get yours? I'll get mine. So what you gonna? You get a roll to dexterity save of 18.
I rolled a 14.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh wait, she's only on the bottom floor though, so
Yeah, well, she still bounces around.
fair enough.
Oh, that's awesome.
We use the rubber ducky because the rubber ducky likes you. You only take 8 damage instead of higher. So you get in the tower, you're like, this will save me, and right as you step in, right where the doorway is, it starts rocking real bad, and your head just bounces, bing, 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 and then you fall right in, all dizzy and fucked up for about like 30 seconds. Spin, like doing the whole comedy cartoon thing with like little like stars, Tweeties, and goth girls around your head. And you're just like, what the fuck just happened? And taking 8 damage. Anybody else that failed the dexterity save or athletics check, depending. Excuse me. Who else was in there? Spev, you succeeded good. Panda, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 4.
Oh gods. So you're up in there and you're like, Rando, Pando, and Spev's like, oh, I wish you weren't here. And then you just got launched out. So I want you to make a dexterity save to see if you're going to hit the floor or not real hard, unless you have an idea.
Acrobatics.
All right, acrobatics. Do an acrobatics save.
Plus 9, 27. He sticks the landing.
Nice. I respect it. Well, that would have been a dick move. That was
You'll
just
get
funny.
A 10 for great landing.
Hey,
Oh, that's
Henry.
fine.
Woo! Yahoo!
Hold up.
Hey, what up,
Henry,
man? What the fuck?
For the content play, a single skeleton hand fist out of the ground right between my legs as I land.
You roll a perception check for me, Panda.
Nat 1 plus 6,
That's funny.
7.
Wow. You said a nat 1?
Nat 1 plus 6, 7.
It doesn't matter, you roll 1. But you look over and just this gust gets right in your eyes and just dirt and everything. You're like, oh, I can't see. But you randomly still hear a random applause. You just don't know from where. You just think it's one of the guys in the crew.
Oh.
But in all reality, it was actually the skeletons in the ground just applauding you and surprised that you landed so calm-heartedly after being teleported up, launched right out like a catapult. Yeah, and it's just comedic as Spev's sitting there just crossing her arms going, I don't want you in the tower anymore. You should leave. I said good day. Well, it worked. What the? That would be funny.
Yours, halfling.
We need to put that into a sketch. Spev having a talk with Pando trying to bug her, everything's shaking. She's perfectly fine because she's used to, always controlling herself, bouncing around, balancing, being so small. And Pando's just like, hi, beep, out the window. Okay. See, now that is a fire alarm. What are you doing, honey? All right, so let's first get to the that down here. He did his. I moved around. All right, we have Thordak and Xandra. So Thordak, do your thing, and then Xandra, you do yours. I'm gonna go check what the hell's going on. There we go. One. This will help. Sorry. It was wife cooking, making sure Everything is good. Just you pull off the steam thing and forgot to turn on the big ceiling fan, and it just smoke went right up. And see, smoke detectors still work. Batteries are out. Smoke detector still works. Got so fucking distracted. Thordak, what are we doing?
We're preparing for a undead dragon to possibly return for a round 2. That's why I remember.
And Thordak,
Yeah.
your review, I want you to roll a Constitution save for me. You start feeling a pain in the back of your head for a second. Feels like something's trying to transmit an image to you. You're not sure if you want to accept it or not, so roll dexterity check. What was it?
I rolled a 19.
19. Okay, you succeed. You push out this image trying to push to your head, and you just go, no. What are you trying to do to me? Somebody was trying to send you something.
First 2 words of the sentence. No. You just got to throw off with his first 2 words of a joke.
Did he just hang up on me?
This man just got verbally buzzard. Hold on. He just got psychologically buzzard 2 words into the bit.
Yeah, he'll be alright.
Alright, so, guys, girls, and co-workers, we're rolling to die. Everybody wants to, do you want to re-roll your initiative, or do you want to start with a,
I kind of like the initiative we already got.
Yeah, I'm fine with my initiative.
Alright, that's fine. Alright, Thordak, you done with your thing right now?
I'm
And
okay
then,
where I'm at.
Xander's up next. Xander's up after Thordak, and then we're gonna start something. Thordak, you finished your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Xandra, what are you doing?
So am I? So am I picking myself back up if I failed
yes.
my dex check?
You're getting up. Cashier movement. You're not moving anywhere else. You're kind of that was your goal, was getting there anyway. You just weren't expecting to get ping ponged in there. I actually had that happen getting on a boat before. Wow. Whoa!
Alright, so I get back up and I cast Detect Undead.
That's
And
the
I
thing
s-
I've been asking for that everybody else didn't have.
Yeah, I found it.
The one person with Detect Undead.
Oh, the DM
I start
smiles
looking in
upon
every which
Xandra.
direction.
It gives her advantage for the next 2 turns.
Alright.
Someone finally has the thing I asked for. All right, do your thing.
Alright.
Now you turn the baby. And remember, the music is brought to you by DJ Thunderbase. It's fun. You can work with it all day. All right, Happy. What did you roll today?
A 10.
Oh. You're rolling a perception check?
No, I don't know.
I don't know. right, you get advantage of it though.
Naked advantage, right on. So a 10.
All right, cool.
Still a 10 anyway.
I respect
The DM may have smiled funny, but God did not.
Another 10.
At least you didn't randomly drop dead.
Right? Oh my god, I have yet to do that.
First time.
Someone one day I'm just gonna ask to roll a D100. And they're gonna roll a 1. DJ, I thought everybody's here. He rolled one earlier at the D100. I was like, oh my god, it's very rare to have that happen, but it does. It's a bad one. You just randomly be like, hey guys, I have an idea. Thud. Did he just die?
Hey guys, check this out. Just fucking keels over.
Any last words? Back.
They're rag dolls.
Oh my god. So, on that note, Sandra, anything else you want to do while you're chillaxing and trying to stand up? And you're like, I just got smashed into here for a minute. What the fuck? And everything's shaking. Also, I want you to do a Constitution save for me. Now, there's a pain ringing in the back of your ear too, and the back of your head.
Oh, okay.
Something
Con
kind of
save.
communicating dark images to you now. You're a magic user of it.
I'm a magic user of sorts.
I have some skills. Want to see? Oh my god! Why everybody's dead now?
I rolled a 17.
17. Alright. And you use an 18 to actually pass. So you feel it's ringing, it's ringing, and then you see images. You see flashes and lightning at first, like you're looking into the cloud, but you're closer. You start seeing the undead dragon flying towards you in rage, with the undead army racing at your feet, and you're looking down, seeing and realizing the positioning of the castle as you're looking down and you're looking back. You should have put this pop-up castle near that instead of where you're at. You chose right dead center in one of the areas where many of them try to appear. You did compress a large number by squishing them.
Don't worry,
Putting a
we'll be
tower on
good.
top.
Got a what now? Turn it down to teeny smash. Thank you. All right. So what was that for Sandra?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Okay. Okay, so for all of you, while your turn went up, that one turn, Jordan, now you can relay the rest of that information of what happened. That the dragon didn't die, and that everything is still amok.
Yeah, he already told us, and I argued with him saying, "But we did the thing, and Mayhem already put his hand on my shoulder.
Oh, there was more information that he was withholding that he didn't bring up, that he ended us out.
He shook his head no just now.
Okay, well, unless I already did, unless we already did that.
Yeah, we already got through that part.
Okay, my bad. Trying to keep track. All right, back to where we were. All of you, the ground starts shaking and splashing around you, and you just start seeing all the bones quivering in the roads as the dirt starts eroding and passing, and bones start showing more and more. dark clouds and a heavy smog starts flowing in. And you guys start seeing lightning striking around you, clouds. And you see the castle crash in. The undead dragon smashing right down, landing right through the roof. Because he couldn't land where he normally would have landed, because you guys decided to switch spots. He just destroyed with the extra defenses you did have.
Now we have the high ground.
Shit. Oh. Oh, shit.
Was the explosion on time?
Oh, yes.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, shit. How about again?
No, we're not. We have tower.
How long do you think that tower
I knew
will
it.
last against this thing?
Well, let's just see.
Jordan,
Yes.
I want you to do another Constitution save with disadvantage. There's something tingling from behind your head again, but this time more painful.
Oh, no.
And then a 9.
What do you say?
And a 9.
Oh, God, no. You fail. You randomly, the back of your head starts screeching as these giant claw-like hands just cover the back of your head as a man and creature like this grabs you. You see a picture of it in the video? He grabs the back of your head and pulls at you.
Good God.
Giving you 20 damage.
Creature just.
Of psychic damage to your head.
20 what?
20 psychic damage.
May I confirm that the back of your head is ridiculous?
Whatever that was, it will be mine.
She has one too. And the whole ground starts breaking and shifting apart, and as you see, all the part of the road you even walked across starts turning into undead, coming out of the ground, looking at all of you, pissed off and angry, weapons about.
It's a tower defense game now. Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, you literally turned it into a tower defense. I did not expect that.
All right, where are the monkeys?
Hey,
Somebody's
if we over here would have been even
monkeys.
cooler. But we did it real close, but I think it's funny.
Oh, shit. Man, we're surrounded. Fudge.
Just a bunch just got up and
Fireball.
looked at us and just started running at us.
So, who's right in front of me then? The character right in front of me.
Oh, yeah.
Is that undead or?
Yeah, there's Mayhem next to you, to your left. And then right in front of you, there's a skeleton. And... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's gonna hurt. Hang on just 1 second for your Pandoness. That's cool. I just first try too. I threw him on there. Look at that something.
Yeah, wait for him to
It was
take
forward, right on top of the big giant monster thing on his back, and it didn't fall. First try. All right. So you guys see the field?
Yep.
All right. I need to take a picture. Are you good?
Did more
You guys,
people
I
just
want you to
join?
roll perception check. I want all of you to roll perception check for me to see what you just, the whole ground just come apart and just transform. Yes. Please.
We're rolling perception for this.
Yes.
I'm gonna say
11.
now, I've just gotten my back of my head fucking stomped on Frankenstein. I was really so much pain from that shit.
21.
Perception 16. I rolled a 19.
And that 20 plus 1, 21.
All right. So everybody, as long as you roll over a 14, you can see all this happen. All these creatures, these monsters, these things, the whole ground, everything around it, the floor you were walking on, the path. These undead soldiers of the past just rise from their grave. Yeah, I used a classic reference. And giant undead dragon flying in like a missile or a meteor, just smashing down into the old castle, destroying more of it.
Arise, chicken.
Arise, chicken, chicken, arise.
Everything around you starts cracking and breaking at
That
first.
reference.
Mayhem fell prone because of the whole ground shaking. And he took 20 damage.
You know, he should have stayed inside the tower.
Yeah, Mayhem should have listened and got in the tower when he was asked to get in the tower. He's like, no, I'm going to stay outside. Protect everybody from outside. And whoa, thud.
Well, now we're going to have to protect you with our long-range spells while you get up, and so that you don't get diddled by skellies.
Wow.
Again.
Good resurrection day.
Okay. So. I'm here. Rando's here. Rando.
Yeah, we all still have our diamonds, I think.
Here's the question: how many times can I revive people? If they
Yeah,
do
we have our diamonds.
that?
Pando.
Yeah.
I want you to do a what was your perception?
16 passive, and I rolled a 19.
Okay. 19. So you look forward to see this wave of skeletons just break from the ground and stand up at you and look pissed off. And then you look back away. Not this one right here, but move you, shoot you. You turn and see Mayhem flip and fall down, and you look over, and you see this wall. In front of you, there's a wall of skeletons, and it starts cracking and breaking, and it just shifts and breaks. And
Oh, hey, an opening.
a big-ass Minotaur, undead Minotaur, just smashes right through. Now, roll a dexterity save for me with disadvantage, as this thing's flying at you.
Roll a what for disadvantage?
Dexterity save with disadvantage.
Dexterity. Athletics?
Yeah, I'll give you your athletics. You do a cool flip.
No need for a flip. I sprint out the way. Nat 20 plus 9, 29.
Okay.
Piccolo's training comes in handy. Why? God!
You want to go forward or backward?
Side.
That's right where he
Oh.
is. Or you want to go in the building?
I guess. Well, shit. I guess I have to go forward because there's a rock or something behind me. Unless
You might hit it. You rolled net 20 though. You can flip over it.
yeah, I'll just vault over the rock then.
Do a back flip and just flip right over the rock. Sorry, Mayhem. Boom! It looks like it's your old friend again. Kane known. That's what he's angry undead minotaur that died alongside Mayhem one time, but didn't get resurrected, and became one of the undead army. Trapped under the spell, and the soul is locked until the curse is broken. And he is on a sworn oath to just try to kill Mayhem because they were brothers once, and then they weren't anymore. Mayhem's trying to get up, looking down, going, "Oh no, not good. I just healed from my last time I got impaled by you." And it looks down, smiling, going, "Out of everybody, you are the one I want. And first step in, laying here already with a silver platter." As he swings down his hammer at me. He rolls in that one.
Oh.
He goes to swing his hammer and he slips and drops the hammer and swings down and misses. He looks down and is like, "What?" Mayhem's like, "I know how it feels, fucker." Just roll. Alright. Back to roll. Do you guys want to start what we already rolled or a new initiative? I'm going to give you guys the choice.
I don't know. I kind of like the initiative order.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
Okay. The first would be Pando.
Pando, you're up, buddy. All right.
Not gonna lie, that actually makes sense.
Yeah, he's Rando Pando. He would be reacting first before anybody. Even in real life and combat, when we train and do combat, he was usually first ready. Besides Glitch.
Is there anyone behind the castle or no?
Yes.
Okay, so there
is one soldier. What?
So when I say behind the castle, I mean looking from the camera angle. Is there any enemies behind the castle or?
Yes, one.
All right.
Sorry. Yeah, one. Technically two, but this guy's semi behind the castle. This guy is behind the castle.
Okay. I guess I'll take out the skeleton right behind the castle.
All right. You observe and see he has a scimitar and a shield. A crazy hat. He had a cool tail, but
First attack
it broke when it
misses.
fell. I can't find it.
Second attack is an 18 to hit.
$18 hits. He pulls the shield up to try to block you.
9 damage.
You hit the you hit over the shield and you just hit it right in the face, and its helmet turns over its eyes, taking 9 damage.
13 to hit.
A what?
13?
No.
Didn't
13
think
missed it.
so. Then
It blocks the second hit. Okay, your turn is up.
Yep.
Next is Spev, Dom. And DJ Thunderbase, you're up after Dom.
All right. No problem here. And I'm not too pleased to see this. I think I'm gonna jump and go land on go right of the board. And I'm gonna do transforming into the gorilla.
Oh, snap. You're inside the tower and you're transforming into a gorilla? Yeah,
what I'm gonna first do is jump out. I'm gonna roll for acrobatics or athletics to jump off the tower.
Give me 1 second to get you transformed.
Dude decided to string up.
Okay, so you're gonna jump out and transform in midair.
Yes.
Oh, that'd be cool. That'd actually look cool. All right, so where do you want to land? You're gonna jump out right here. Where do you want to land? Right here, here. We also will have to make it do still a acrobatics check, which you get a +10 because you're a giant gorilla.
All right. I'm gonna land where that giant creature is with that creature that's with the red arm that's stretching out like that.
Okay. What was that?
The creature with the long red arm that's look like it's goo or something. Land right there. I'm gonna roll for acrobatics.
All right, so what? Yeah, roll your acrobatics check. This is the giant gorilla. Look how big this thing is. So, this
gorilla.
Little redheaded lady just runs and jumps, does 13, a front flip.
A 13,
what'd you get for
a 13 plus 16. A plus 3, 16.
All right, you just made it. You did a 16. You run and jump out the window and has this big ass gorilla and just slam down. Boom. You want to slam down here or slam down on them? If you roll a 16, you succeeded. You can choose where do you want to land.
I'm gonna land where most of the enemy is to.
So you're gonna land on them right here.
The other side of the board.
So you jump and do a front flip and land. Now I got to roll a dexterity save for these four guys.
No, not the other side. The other side.
Wait, you want to roll over here? Where the hands are too, chilling, or this big guy?
Where the red and beige colored creature is.
This thing.
Yeah.
Large, red and beige looking creature.
Okay, so you want to jump and land on it?
Yes.
All right. I thought you were just going to take a large kill count right off. No, you're just going for one of the boss creatures. Yeah. All right, jump down and you land on it. Oh man, it even hooks. That's even really cool. The Skull Lord on it. He just looks over and sees a giant gorilla landing. He's just like, "What the hell?" I got to roll and see if they can dodge or not. 4 and 12. Nope. 4 and 11. God, no. 8 and 13 is no. They get hit. So when you're doing damage, you're going to do a +10 because you're giant gorilla.
Said it when they get hit, it's a +10.
So yeah, when you're doing your damage, add a +10 because you're doing off you being a giant gorilla.
All right.
So you have whatever you roll It shows the damage, then add a 10, add a plus 10. Yeah, he wants something.
All right, I am ready to attack. Going for the big boy. And I'm gonna roll for hit. I roll a 6 plus 12, 18. Does it hit?
Yes. You hit this large
Now it's
creature.
time. Now it's time for damage. So which means a plus 10, correct?
Yeah.
Here we go. 11 plus, okay, 11. Okay, I rolled an 11 plus 10. That's 21 damage.
Is it 21?
That's 21 damage. All right. Let's see. Do I have? Let's see. We got. Oh, bonus action. Let's see what we got.
And plus the landing damage too. Giant gorilla just landed on it.
All right, here we go. I'm about to roll for hit. For a second. Oh, we can do this.
I gotta roll.
Let's go.
He might have died from that landing.
Huh? 11 plus 12, 23.
I'm seeing it. Crushing damage.
Yeah.
As you're hitting this giant creature, there was a giant skull creature. Oh, there's a skull lord on top of it that you just squished. You exceeded its health and crush when you landed on it. You jumped like a Hulk smash with this giant gorilla on this giant wave of skeletons as a monster that came from the ground. The skull lord was riding up like, I'm going to crush you. As he sees this little black dot shadow at first on the ground, he's like, what the? He sees it getting bigger. He's like, how the? And he looks up and sees a giant gorilla and goes, oh my! And just gets squished. The giant monster's still there, but now it has no master. So it's running rampant. And it loses part of its health because of it. But you killed the skull.
I was rolling for the second at bonus action, so I roll 11 plus 12 and 23 to hit.
Oh shit, sorry.
Does 23 hit?
Gee, how do you know this? It's like what was that, Dom?
I was doing my bonus action. I roll for hit 11 plus 12, 23. Does it hit?
Yes, 23 hits.
And now it's
just
for a double for another damage. All right, here we go. 17 damage.
Oh,
17 damage.
17?
Huh?
Yes.
17 damage.
Yes.
Ooh wee. Just pounding it and pounding
Okay.
it.
So, boom, 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 boom. You're doing the whole Donkey Kong ground pound.
Yep.
Right onto it, doing a large amount of damage. You did get a big chunk.
Dom, how would you feel if I cast
And the last, if it kills him, there's gonna be a headbutt.
That spawn on a fucking giant gorilla. Jeez. Oh, everybody's gonna die. This is gonna be great. Every time he hits the ground, it's an earthquake.
Does it
I
land
love
him
it.
a
Do it.
headbutt at the end?
Yes. You succeeded with all your hits. You get the extra free smash attack. Especially because I'm a Donkey Kong.
All right, that'll be ending my turn.
How much damage was that?
Just from the second attack.
Yeah, for the headbutt.
From the
Yeah. How much was the damage?
attack, it was a total. It was a total of 21, and then this one is a total of 17.
Okay.
The first
Talking about the
action
headbutt.
and the bonus action combine those. Yeah. The headbutt.
How much?
That was a fin. That was a fin.
Yeah.
That was the That was the bonus action I did.
Yeah. How much
But
damage
he's not
was
dead
that?
yet, though, is he?
When you succeeded. And you succeeded with hitting, so you get the headbutt.
Oh, right. So,
That's your like a 30.
so he's still living, right?
Extra. Oh yeah, it's still living. Just it took damage. How much damage did it take? It has a lot of health,
All right,
but
Matt.
it doesn't. It's not just going to drop that.
All right. Well, I have my turn now.
All right, Valnir, you're up. Gronk, you're on deck after Valnir.
You'll find out. Oh, you'll find out.
Oh boy. Oh man.
Where am I at?
We heard stories.
Where am I at?
Where are you? You are flying behind the castle. You're right behind it. You just looked and seen a giant gorilla smash this giant monster behemoth that just summoned right to your right as you were talking to Thordak to your left. You see Thordak being restrained by some dark figure with shadows pulling at his skull and his head, trying to consume him. But you also see the tower shaking like crazy and all these skeletons surrounding.
How far away is Thordak from me?
About 10 to 15 feet in the flight. Do you want to help Thordak while he is having his brain?
Yeah.
Sucked?
I'm going to use my whip.
Oh, nice. Hey, you can just use that just right where you're at.
Yeah.
Do a whole lasso whip of death with your chain, your blade sword, kind of like Ivy from Soul Calibur, but skeleton, like bone style with sharp teeth. We're gonna do a drawing of that. Dom, there's a weapon you can draw. You draw Thordak's
30 hit.
And that is?
Ivy. Remember Ivy's
What's
weapon?
that?
Remember Ivy's weapon
Yes.
from Soul Calibur? Draw something like that, but with
The
sharp
chain
teeth.
sword.
Or as with shark teeth for Devante. Instead of blades, they're shark teeth.
Ooh. All right.
That's what he has. That's his chain whip that he has. He's using it to hit this creature. What did you say to hit?
30.
Damn. Yeah, you hit. You hit real good. You hit so hard. You hit the neighborhood. Word to your squirrel. Hell yeah. I'm like, man, this is good too.
Sorry about that.
I was not expecting her to cook that.
8 slashing damage.
Whoa. That's what I was supposed to put that I forgot to put.
8 bleeding damage.
8 slashing, 8 bleeding. 8 slashing. How much bleeding?
8.
8. Okay. Undead.
I'm gonna roll
they're all
for
undead.
strength because
How they think.
I was also wrapping it as well.
Good point. Wait, did you say bleeding damage?
Yeah.
There was no bleeding.
Ah.
I mean, it is a bone creature.
Yeah. They're undead. But I'm trying to think about that.
Yeah, because that's an ability
You still
of
take
that
that
whip
lightning.
is it causes bleeding damage.
Yeah, true. You can still rip with it. I just heard a poop. Is that in someone's?
I'll remember you also deal an extra 1d6 lightning damage from that ring. Oh wait, no, you're one of the ones that actually had been using that already.
Yeah, I was actually getting ready to roll it. One lightning damage.
All right, Valnir. Yeah, you do. Well,
And
we'll still
then
take it as
one
just regular
lightning
damage.
damage.
But you still got that lightning ring, right?
I just said one lightning damage.
Okay, with 1 lightning damage. Okay. All right, you zap him and do just enough damage. You needed to do at least like up to 10 to make him let go from Thordak's head. He lets go finally, and Thordak, you finally feel the release of the pain that's been like absorbing all your energy and your memories. Like someone was trying to surf through your brain for some information, and they almost were there. They were about to get it, and then randomly they zapped and disappeared, and you're just like, oh man, any longer and they would have got to my porn history.
Yeah.
What do I do to what do I roll for the wrapping part? Because I'm wrapping him with the whip.
Oh. It's like a grapple, so like a strength check.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me how much damage, and I gotta go and run to the restroom.
18 on the strength check.
All right, 18. You succeed.
It'd be now the other guy has to roll a strength check also.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah, he rolls.
Pretty much rolls. Yeah, he succeeds. He rolled a 17. It's hilarious. I'll be right back. 1 minute. DJ Thunderbase, if you want to also do a little promo or something, or do you think? does. She gets so upset every time I. I'm just gonna walk away. All right. Sorry about that. Sometimes you got some a little thing to do. Awesome. Right.
And for my final attack, I am going to use. I'm basically going to pull it in and use the Warhammer.
All right. Hit it away.
I like the way you
real
shoot.
rough after what you just did to him. Strong in magic, not in health.
$35 to hit.
All right, you definitely hit. How much damage did you do this guy?
$11 bashing.
Okay.
$4 lightning.
All right, so Svante, for Valnir, how do you want to do this?
I take a look over towards Thordak, realize he's got something on the back of his head. So I pull out my whip, my Megaloblade whip, and I wrap the I wrap the thing that I'm seeing on the back of him, yank it towards me, and just as it's getting close, down comes the Warhammer. Crunch! Just smashing it.
You see the skull smash it, it slams on the ground, just turns to a thing of smoke. It's gone.
Well, let's
Don't
take
threaten
care of
me.
that at least.
Someone's watching the news.
And that ends my turn.
Who's watching the weather?
Yeah, my hands still are not listening with a 5 and a 6.
They're just gonna rustle and tussle all day, not realizing there's monsters fighting about.
Screaming from the jurisdiction of the underworld gods. Satisfied, Wukong bashes his way back into the underworld, then wakes up and tells all the
It's like Scooby and Shaggy. Just his hands.
Undead complains about this monkey king who's causing trouble. So at first, the Jade Emperor wants to have him arrested for his shenanigans, but the spirit of Venus suggests instead that they offer the monkey king.
That's what you should name them, Scooby and Shaggy.
Yes, copyright.
Jade Emperor, who appoints him the position of King Wen, which makes him head of the Imperial Stables. Wukong thinks that's pretty sweet, and he's fairly chill with the whole situation until he thinks that
Who's watching the news?
he's informed that King Wen is actually the lowest possible position.
That would be a lion.
A lion, please. Why?
Got it?
I'm sitting here going like,
Yep.
all I hear
I was
is
trying to look. Y'all listen to see.
trying to figure out what the hell's going on. I'm like, all I hear is the news is getting louder and louder, and we're just like,
We're about to be taken over by the weather forecast.
what is going on? Did they just take over?
No, on Tuesday.
Whoa, now, man.
Hey man, if they're paying us,
Right.
Is it
pay
Fox
us,
News?
we'll throw your ads, but you
Uh,
I watch Fox News.
better throw us some
Down to watch a little
moolah.
news every now and again.
Prefer count 3.
Sorry, it's rolling die, people.
And that's why you bring one.
I'll still need to survive. But nonetheless, everybody has everything being attacked, destroyed. Kind of cool. You killed this monster, just smash right in behind you for Valnir. Anything? Are you done with yours? No, all right. Now it is Gronk. After Gronk, it will be. Oh, it's me after that. Okay. Well, technically, it's the monster, then me.
So, I'm gonna cast Bestow Bonk on Dom's character at level 2.
Oh boy.
Now, here's the thing. When I had cast Bestow Bonk earlier, I had misread it. Because when I had initially written it down before we got it approved, Bestow Bonk gives you the effect of Gronk's Bonk for a number of turns equal to my intelligence modifier, which at the moment is 4. So for the next 4 turns, you get 2d12 plus 4 force damage to each of your attacks.
And those attacks are already heavy.
Exactly. Because I figured this would be funny.
Oh,
What do they
are we going to
explain
be
how?
dealing with craters now?
Explain how they look in form to Dom's giant gorilla, like an energy source around its hands, or it's giant gorilla hands, or
Yeah, he gets this little glimmer about his fists. It's like it looks almost like shiny boxing gloves.
oh, that's beautiful. Randomly, a gorilla with just shiny, glowing energy bonk gloves. It's so bonk.
All right.
They put
Nintendo boxing with Donkey Kong, anyone?
Exactly.
I swear, this is a complete coincidence. It wasn't legit. It wasn't accident. It was. You know what I mean.
All right. Yeah, that's why I was laughing earlier.
FDA fucking like knocking down my door. Like, hey, you! What the hell you doing? We're like, I didn't do anything. What is this? Oh, no,
no way.
You're a hooker. Who's a hooker? And someone gets shot.
This is
So
no way related to Mario, Donkey Kong, or the Nintendo Corporation. This is all original.
Yeah, ours all original.
OC no steal.
We're using imagination, and you can see fit how you see that imagination. And if you see it as said characters of copyright with said gloves of copyright, then that's your choice. But we have it as our own giant gorilla with magical glowing gloves that say bonk.
Dude has become Donkey Kong.
There you go. Perfect. There's around your copyright right there perfectly. Bonky Kong. You have created Bonky Kong. One of the mightiest bonkers there is. You're part of the bonk force, Bonky Kong. Randomly a belt appears of magic energy around Bonky Kong, and it looks like a belt with glowing bonk energy.
While creating boxing shorts with it.
Right?
I pretty much just like throw an entire boxing get up on him.
You do the whole Piccolo thing. Close beam. Meme.
All right.
You do close beam. I respect it. You know why? That would save you so much fucking money.
Oh
I
yeah.
think they even referenced in one of the episodes, like, can't you just make clothes? He's like, yeah. Find out he's fucking rich as fuck the whole time. He's just
Come to find out that's
clothes all
just
the time.
come to find out that's just a natural Namekian ability.
Yeah. Well, here's the funny thing. Think about it. He's always chilling at water. You only see him meditating. Those are the only times you actually see him.
You're not
The rest of
meditating.
the time, he's sitting in the water, probably making clothes as he's sitting in the water, so he's constantly regenerated as he's like making clothes. Like, I'll make that shipment in an hour. Don't worry. Gohan shows up. He's like, "Jeez, Gohan, I said not at this time." But you said not between this and this time. I'll fill the order. Fuck off. Nerd. Just sorry. Oh, yeah, that was good.
Nice. All right. So Dom, remember, anytime you do an attack for the next 4 turns, add 2d12 plus 4. Magic force damage, but yeah.
A 12 plus 4, huh?
2d12 plus 4, yes.
All right. A 16.
Yep. And Gronk is going
16.
to...
Got it.
16, what?
No, that's for when you attack.
You said a 12 plus 4.
No. I said 2d12 plus 4.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there's no way I would just give you static numbers like that. That's ridiculous.
Drugs, mate. Drugs. How many fucking drugs are you on? And find out he's the soberest motherfucker in the whole group. What?
Yeah.
Actually, there's one more sober than -0.
True, he's more sober than anybody.
Right.
He's like diet light virgin.
Actually,
But I respect him for it because, man, he is truly the Pokemon master.
Yeah.
I love Pokemon. I can say I'm a classic Pokemon master, but I am not of the new gen all the way up every single tournament. He is. I respect it because there's no fucking way I can do 1,000 Pokemon, almost all shiny. Like, yeah, I got some skill.
Hey, you know the new DLC that came out? He already beat it and started shiny hunting about a week ago or so.
I don't know where you get the time. I don't know how you get what does he do? Like, he has a hack program or?
Nope. He actually searches and puts in all the freaking time.
Oh my god, I respect him.
And he'll save scrub and stuff to restart the whole thing and then go back into the last save.
Yeah, if we ever do a Pokemon-esque story, and if we're not allowed to because, copyright, then we'll create our own monsters-esque, Pokemon-esque kind of thing, or Digimon-esque. I think more Digimon, because me and Don were talking a Digimon-esque monster story where we have we'll do it that way kind of style.
Like, share, and subscribe, everybody.
Don't sue us, you dicks. How you doing? And, did he just say? Yes, he did. And Happy New Year to you guys. And remember, there's going to be a special live stream that DJ Thunderbait's to do on his own channel for the rave. What's it called? Raver? Is it Raver?
Raver, yes.
And we're doing that, and I'll be showing up.
Yes, Raver releases at midnight on at the first strike of 2024. Raver will be releasing. So when that ball drops, go out and listen to Raver.
DJ Thunderbase, everybody. This guy makes it live. He creates it. He jams to it. We all do. He makes it so you can use it at any time, anywhere. Make your own little stories in your head. You don't have to worry about the lyrics. I understand that. All you gotta do is listen to the beat and that thunder of the bass. Doesn't it help?
A taste of what's to come. Mind if I give them a little taste as to what's to come?
Oh yeah, go ahead. We can do a little of that for 1 second, and then we'll get somebody ready right after. After. All right, big monsters after. Anyways, go for it. That one's for you, Hathi.
Oh yeah.
Doing a smoke effect looks so glorious. Takes a minute.
Once
That was
again,
quite
that
lovely.
album's name is Raver, coming out on January 1st, 2024 at the Ball Drop. So,
Did he say the ball drop?
go and listen when it comes out. Once again, that is DJ Thunderbase Raver.
For all you people that are technically having yours before us, that means you got to wait a little bit longer. I'm sorry. But for everybody within our Eastern Standard Time, is it Eastern Standard? Is it right? Yeah. We'll have it. It'll be awesome. We all do. And
oh, the beauty part about this is the midnight time is Eastern Standard. However, it is releasing all over the world at the exact same time. So, whatever. So it is not. It'll be 12 a.m. 11 Central. So don't matter what time zone you are in, the moment it hits midnight here in the Eastern time zone of the U.S., you will get Raver.
Awesome.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
all right, guys, girls, and squirrels. Remember that was Rolling to Die. Remember to like, to share, and to subscribe. We're with you every weekend. Sometimes with you Friday, sometimes with you Saturday. And if you're lucky, maybe Sunday, but it all depends. And randomly, we can do a random one if I have a special day off. If not, we'll get a special person that can actually run this at all times and do gaming channels and everything else. So we'll get that one day. So, didn't think that was possible. But, yeah, when we're going with this. You guys are surrounded right now. The monster's turns to going. They're all looking at you.
Hold on a second. It's still my turn, by the way.
Oh, it's still your turn?
Yeah.
We got distracted by epic music. I thought it was after. Go for it, homie. And that's
all I had to do was give the man boxing gloves, and then the whole thing derailed.
Because he had this epic song that came on the second these gloves just went zing, and then all you hear is this epic music going on. Yeah.
All right, I'll allow it.
It did a whole Tenacious D sidetrack with him doing the whole becoming a baby Sasquatch.
Right.
Anybody else remember that? Yeah.
So good.
I will rewatch that movie.
Sassafras.
I love that movie. Oh,
Sassafras.
yes. So, gloves it up. What else you doing?
All right. So, in his typical fashion, Gronk is going to cock his a war club like a shotgun, complete with the ch-ch. However, this time he's going to point it out, and he's going to cast long range bonk.
Oh, who are you firing at? You're right here in the tower.
Yeah.
Second floor. And where do you want to fire?
Ooh, who looks nice and vulnerable?
Oh, you kind of have a line of sight of quite a bit of everybody.
Also, how about that big guy?
Yeah, that's being beat the hell up while you just casted a thing.
No, the big guy to the left. The guy that just...
Oh, the Minotaur. Yeah, the Undead Minotaur. Yeah, you can...
All right.
It's about to mess me up, so yeah, go for it, because it's literally its turn.
All right, so I'm going
to
cock my my war club, just... And then I am going to roll an attack. It would be a 1d20. Ooh, does a 26 hit?
Yes, it does.
All right, so... that would be... 29 magic force damage and 6 lightning damage.
Okay.
So you just see this bolt of force shoot out of the tip of my stick and beam the guy right in the noggin.
Ha! I'm sorry, I had to.
Giggity.
Wow.
Headshot. Oh no. And then I'd say that probably ends my turn.
Boom! Headshot.
That just happened. Everybody heard that. Oh my god. All right. Monster's turn now. So you boom, it hits. You made it stumble. And you did enough damage to make it so it forgot to attack me for a minute. Now it's looking up at you, going like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah. Keep in mind, I'm still hiding behind a wall. I just fired through an arrow slit.
I know. Just it's funny. You fired, and now it knows that you came from over here, but it was about to smash me, and it looked up, going, "Who the hell shot me in the face?"
If only there were a window, I would wave at him.
Well, you actually are at the window.
Possible. Possible.
Do you want to throw a charisma check in there? And
No,
Please?
because again, I'm still
So expressive.
like realistically, I'm still like behind an arrow slit.
so
Gotta get some water.
you blast, you run. It's your turn, or your turn's over now. Monster's turn. There's the caster over here in the corner, hiding, chanting, raging.
Seething.
Yep. The big monster teleports in, raising from the ground. You know what I mean?
Ah. The upgraded Minotaur.
Daddy's here.
Sorry if that was a bit loud.
Yeah, it was great timing. Smurf anybody who says otherwise. See the ground shaking even more, and another monster summons.
The hell?
You ever seen this?
What the fuck?
Oh god, it's
What the devil is that?
it's Titty Ma the Magnificent.
Oh, that's kind of. Oh god, that's disturbing. Oh my god, that's disturbing.
Or Aeorian Nullifier. It nullifies magic.
It will decorate my boudoir. Rain of frost.
Xander over here is just collecting monsters and creatures from every point. Like, I'm going to take you and you and you. I'm going to collect them all. Monstermon.
I don't know what you are, but I want you.
Look at all the faces and tongues. We need to talk.
Just be like that Uncle Sam poster, but with Xandra. I want you.
I just finished that too. I was right. Oh my god, it's terrifying. Yeah, I'd wait. All right, so you guys see these monsters start appearing and surrounding around you. I want everybody to make a history check for me, all with advantage.
Oh, history?
Yes.
Okay.
A history check?
Yes.
I rolled 2 nat 1s.
Oh my god. Xandra over here has no
Should I-
fucking idea. Actually, she got a headache. Now she's really irritated.
My brain hurts.
24 for me.
No,
does a 21
freaking
work?
way.
21's great.
I rolled a nat 1.
I love this
Oh,
child.
don't do that.
History
I
bonus.
fucking heard nat one. What the hell? What?
So here's the thing. I rolled a nat 1. My history bonus is a -1. 0.
Even with advantage? Did you roll advantage?
Oh. So we had advantage on it.
I love you, Pando.
Oh, okay.
What the?
You're my favorite Ree.
Oh, goodness.
Did I just get canceled again? God damn it.
No freaking shot.
What'd you get another nat one?
Give me a real die. No!
Yeah, roll a real die. Roll a real
Dude,
die.
your die was anti-low.
Did technology screw you over with another nat one?
It's yeah. So D&D Beyond screwed me with 3 nat ones. I roll a real die, roll a real 3 minus 1, so it's a freaking 2.
Still better than what you got.
You know what? It's not a nat one.
I don't even know what I'm rolling for anymore.
He's rolling to die.
Really?
You, on the other hand. Hang out the window. Get ready to jump. All right, so what was everybody's every roll over a 12?
I had a 24.
I had 21.
Okay, so
History check. Hold on,
you guys.
Hold on a sec. I almost called him Thorfinn. What's his name again? Nordak is rolling.
Wow.
Yeah,
I rolled a nat 1 and a 19. We rolled a crap load of nat 1s tonight.
I didn't roll one. I rolled a 6 and a 16. And I have a
I'm
plus
in
8
danger.
modifier.
We are literally. We're talking about pickles today too.
So, those who did roll over a 12, remember that Mayhem's wife Luna cast a spell on each one of you and gave each one of you a little potion to drink. That so if you do fail, if you do die, you'll just go back to town, which might be a good and faster way route compared to horrors and death that await you again. And you'll be maybe more prepared for the next battle with even a special equipment or weapon. Any of you want to relay this to anybody else?
Well, at least if we die, we'll come back.
We have 2 options. Oh, actually 3. We could fight the Horde again and die. Or die, go back to the town. Or I have this nice little gateway that we could all hop into. It'll take us to another world.
Hey.
I pull out this black cloth that looks like a handkerchief, unfold it, and to show that it's this circle, this really dark circle.
Oh my god. Who's gonna do it? I love it. So, anybody gonna agree to this?
I think we should stay and fight for the moment.
I agree. This freaking good.
We fight for a minute. It gets too harsh. We run away in the black hole.
Maybe that as a backup.
Let's not retreat until we're beat.
Don't you threaten me.
No, you.
Valnir folds the cloth back up, puts it back in his pocket.
So, shit starts hitting the fan. Everyone wants to jump in the hole.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
All right. Who's next?
Okay, so it's the monster's turn still. We just had a little promotion on there. Gotta get the roll in there properly.
A little promotional of every big monster.
It's a unpaid, unsolicited, unpromoted promotion. But at the same time, I will promote the shit out of it because I respect. 4, 4, 14, a 1, a 2, a 2. What the fuck? Wow. So, you guys see the big skeleton dragon, the undead dragon, ram in through the castle, trying to smash through at the bridge, to break through the archway. And it smashes itself instead, because it's not as strong as it used to be without the ruin. And it hits and cracks the walls, but it's just not enough. And it actually gives itself its own damage. As debris has fallen on it.
Looks like someone's a little clumsy now.
Right? It's all pissed off. And now it can't flap its wings and jump out because it's stuck in a weird position. You see all these monsters surrounding you. Hathi, I want you to make a dexterity save for me, please. You have a giant wielding axe from this guy swinging at your face. You have advantage, by the way, because you've seen something getting ready to swing when you've seen this big-ass monster coming at you with this big axe.
19.
You just made it. Just swings meanly and aggressively, and you're like, hey, there's a big guy over here. Wait, he's not here anymore. That usually means duck. You duck and just woof. You see this big ass blade right above the head.
Ah.
And the tower itself takes damage, realizing that these weapons are magical. And they're just going to rip through, shaking everything. The Minotaur turns and attacks from the other end, smashing, trying to attack to the second floor.
So, did you say that these attacks were all magical?
They have like magical and they're doing a physical attack at the same time. It's one of those double hit things.
Well, so it's completely immune to non-magical physical attacks.
Yeah, it's a magical, but
right. But it's resistant to every other type of damage.
Cool. Still hit.
Yep.
Still damaging.
Okay.
How much health does this thing have?
100 on each wall, as well as 100 on the roof, 100 on the door, and all that.
All right. Well, it took the wall itself. Just took 42 damage from this guy swinging his axe, hitting a critical.
Okay.
And now the hammer's
that's
coming
after
in.
reducing the damage?
Yes.
Okay.
That's just how much on just that one section.
Okay.
It's right at the base, the bottom, where it's actually holding the structure from falling into the top of it. And Hathi is just like, hey, oh, base, that would have. I'm in the bad area.
Guys, I'm in danger.
Oh, you're so lucky, Hathi. So you know that this one's smashed, and you've seen the other Minotaur running from the other side. And you're like, you know, if this one attacked, you look over, that one's probably going to attack. I'm just going to step back. As you step back, though, you see it run and trip over my body of mayhem. And it's face planting and ramming into the building, just woof, sticking its horns into the ground, rolling a 1 and a 2. That's some funny shit. There is a hole. There you go. Now he's stuck right above mayhem. I'm gonna just
All I say is, dude's just stuck.
Yeah, he just rammed his horn into your castle. Now he's just stuck in it with his horn right now. He's trying to yank his head out. I gotta see if I can beat the strength check. No. No, he rolled an 11. It's stuck for its turn. The skeletons are gonna try to attack Mayhem because he's just laying down. A 2 and a 1. Wow, that's hilarious. They both just miss. Mayhem just rolls. Oh my god, this way! Oh my god! Yeah, second attacks both too, a 3 and a 10. Okay. Ando, you're being attacked. There's a skeleton running up there. The one that you attacked. Coming back to attack you. Okay?
If anybody wants to repair it, there is you could use Wish.
Nope. It's does a 16 hit.
No, it does not.
Alright, so it misses. Yummy. Alright, so they're smashing and hitting, trying to break this thing. And you notice, Donnie, that one crawled up the window to your left of your shoulder trying to attack you.
Oh, I see how it is.
It jumped out the big guy, jumped to attack you. It succeeded on its jump.
Ooh, may I make a reaction to swing at it?
Roll 2 d20 for me. Let me know what those are.
2 d20, all right.
And then I'll let you know the answer. This is rolling 2 die.
Mm-hmm. 2 d20, I got a 2 and a 14. Now, would I be adding my chance to hit for that?
You would only get one attack, like
That's
one
fine.
counter attack. That's it. Because you rolled a 14. It did. I was going with a 16, but we'll give you one counter. You turn around and you get to attack with one time. Like, what the hell is this?
Okay.
Surprise, motherfucker.
All right. So, am I still rolling to hit, or?
Yes, you still got to roll to hit the.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, you're turning at this thing.
Critical hit.
Oh.
Critical hit, it's 19.
19. Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
You definitely hit this guy.
Yes.
You had to succeed a 16.
Right. And, hold a second. Just looking at my.
How much? It's blunt damage, right?
Pardon?
There's blunt damage in this, right?
Yeah, it's magic bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Oh.
Right.
turn that down.
Oh, sorry, I'm just trying to like look because for some reason my critical modifiers aren't just right up in my features and traits.
Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah, I was saying, do you do any blunt damage? You do blunt damage with your character.
Yeah, plus also the 3d6 lightning.
Okay, yes, you do double damage when you hit. So there you go. So roll that up.
Yep, hold on a sec. Just trying to figure out. Oh, never mind. No. So, never mind. I did not critically hit on a 19. That's a fighter thing.
No, yeah, but doom for those. Yeah, the blunt damage does double damage. It's the whole point is because it's a skeleton character.
Okay, so 16. So 16 damage. But since it's doubled, it's 32, and then
32 damage. And then how much lightning damage?
11 lightning.
Wow, nice. All right. So how do you want to do this to this guy? This guy had 40 health, and you just succeeded over it. And you just
well, he jumped at me, and I
hit
say
you.
no.
No, bonk. Explodes.
Exactly. Yeah.
Just the whole like Mario Brother exploding skeleton fall apart.
Right. Oh wait, no, he jumps at me. I wind up and I knock him out of the park.
Alright, so you smashed in, you did your thing, you turned in, they attacked, and this runs up, runs up. Look, Ken. You hear a scream that you guys have all heard before of the suicide bombing exploding bomber skeleton that's running.
Well, that's unfortunate.
They have different colored bombs. It's kind of more glowing this time. A little stronger than normal. It has a whole convoy protecting it. And one runs right up and starts firing at Thordak and Valnir with its crossbow.
I use my regular shield, so I basically turn my back to it.
Rolls a 9, 8.
Which brings my AC up to 24.
11 and a 12. Nope, and miss with both. They just fly past both of you. This big guy runs past both of you and runs right up to the building, smashes right into it. You just see on one end the windows of Xandra's, just all this saliva and drool and tongues trying to lick through the windows.
Wonderful.
I wonder what game I could play with these. I would wrap them all with a sharp edge blade, and I mean, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Now that's
you
a
missed
tongue.
everything. Does a 14 hit?
Me?
Yes.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Wait.
The highest it rolled. That's horrible. They rolled a 14, a 13, a 9, an 8, a 10, and a 1. And that one got stuck. So there's one tongue stuck in the window. Just hanging there. And Sanders just looking at it going, I could cut you that off and I can save that for later. Make a new one of you, just for me.
Oh no, no,
You'll be
no.
my death pet.
Ew.
I guess the question is, do skeletons feel fear?
Wait, well, this thing is not exactly a skeleton. This is another undead. It's just a different kind of monster.
Still, does it feel fear?
Usually tries to install fear, but I guess we'll find out. Well, the way to know is to roll to die. All right, so now Xandra randomly has two big ass monsters right in front of her in her open window bays. And to behind her, her windows that have little holes for firing, blasting magic, and archery. There were tongues, and one's kind of just stuck there going. And the big monster just kind of stuck there, just. It kind of ruined its next attack. Now it can't pull back and run away without ripping its tongue off. It doesn't want to rip its tongue off.
That's pretty good.
That's hilarious that it rolled that. All right, big monster's turn. It turns around, and it starts fighting back against this gorilla.
Just imagine a boxing match.
Yes, it's monster. This is Monster Mash.
Ha! Awesome.
Oh shit! I totally just launched Falnir. He just did a swanton dive. What did this turn into?
Valnir just has a heart attack.
No, the wings on my boots just went. Yeah, I can't hold right now.
Reality is bullshit. All right, Dom. Yeah, as a gorilla, it's still going to be attacking you and everything. You get a plus to your armor, but does a 25 and a 23 hit.
You say it again.
25 and a 23.
And how much armor?
Yeah, what is your normal AC first?
My AC is 16.
All right, so it'll be a 16 plus 5, be a 21, and
that's 21.
Okay, so you still get hit. This thing's still hitting you heavily. The second hit, though, yeah, it misses its second 2 hits. So it only hits you twice. Hey, come on, go jam. You take 21 damage as your gorilla, with your friend. It fights back just a little bit, trying to hold you. The spirit tries to grab at your leg and freeze your leg to the ground. Ooh, it rolls a nat 20. Your giant ape that has these giant, powerful boxing gloves. Mighty as they are, your feet are not protected, even with your mighty shorts on. Your feet never were established for having magical boots. It was almost thought of, but you liked your opposable thumbs. And you liked them down there too. All of a sudden, your feet get cold. Both of your legs just freeze right to the ground. With a chill touch. With your giant ape taking 23 more damage. Big monster swings back right at your yeah, you guys are I told you guys are surrounded by death. It's gonna get edgy after this first attack. Oh yeah, I can make him run. Oh. Oh no. Hathi, I'm going to give you a chance of advantage. Roll 2d20 for me, please.
Okay.
It's because I like you. You're cool.
11 and 18.
18 saved you. You hear the hissing
Oh boy.
of something you remember of a barrel bomb monster. And you hear a scream of, "Ah!" And then you hear a horn. And a horn going, "Beep, beep." And you look out the window and you see the big monster stepping back a little bit over here, and then this one trying to, but he's stuck in the wall, pissed off. And you realize you can get the hell out. As the big one's going, "Oh no, I think he's going over here." And he's looking over here around the corner as these skeletons are surrounding Mayhem, just beating him and kicking the shit out of him as he's laying down. You want to jump out this window, or do you want to climb up to the second floor and try to see if you'll survive the Tower of Doom?
I'm going to jump out the window and book it.
Alright, roll an athletics check with advantage for me.
17 and 5.
Alright, 17 was a success. It was a 16. Excuse me. You heard it loud, people. Whatever. Smash it. You run, do a front flip, do a barrel roll! And you land over here. And right as you jump out, you get 1980s style explosion right behind you. Big Minotaur gets smashed and exploded in the back. He crumbles to the ground, not dead, but just hurt and prone. And now I roll for damage. How many was that? So the whole back panel just took 67 damage. Right here.
That's
Just,
after, is that after accounting for the resistance?
yeah, it's an undead magical explosion. This is meant to just take a heavy hit.
Right. Well, I'm just
And it
saying,
was surrounded by a corrosive like acid that's just skewering at the bottom of this thing.
I get that, but it's like, is the 67 before or after reduction?
Give me a second.
Because that's very important.
All right, make that 43 damage.
Okay, cool. And which walls was that on?
The bottom back. So,
Okay,
the two front and the two back are both compromised now.
Okay.
So each one of them is taking at least 20 damage apiece.
Right.
Or at least the bottom 4 squares.
Right. It's still standing.
You see there's an acid corroding, trying to burn through and eat it.
That's no good.
Okay, they did their turn. Brad did his. They moved up. They did theirs. Nightmare monster. Time to say hi. If I grab a water. Go ahead, man. Right in the hallway. This thing that I created.
What is this? Oh no, that's no good. I don't like that at all.
Too many legs.
Too many legs, too many spears.
You like the creepy. I created that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really cool, but I don't like
Don't
it.
add social injury.
The monsters
like
were
it
injured in the
either.
creation of this.
Spider-Man just comes up.
Right.
Are we sure we want to stick around?
This thing runs up.
You may wish to prepare that hole.
And starts stabbing the shit out of Dom. Dom, you're gonna get hurt. Like this gorilla's gonna be transformed back real soon. I'm sorry.
No. It didn't even get the bonk.
No.
I mean, it kind of transfers over.
Okay, those are a miss. That was a miss. That was does a 17 hit? Oh, come on. Does a 17 hit? Dom? Dummy.
Plus five-
He's the
plus you said-
lion. The lion sage.
But didn't you say plus? Didn't you say
Rose
plus
for
5 armor
raid.
class?
Yeah.
Yes.
But did you say plus 5 armor class still?
Yes, it's still got a plus 5 to your armor class. What's your AC?
Yeah. It was 16 plus 5, 21.
Okay, so it was a miss then. And it's okay, all hit. Wow. He missed Wall's attack. He did like the whole 1,000 spear attack, and you just did the whole dodge with a giant gorilla. While you're
floated like a
one-handing
butterfly,
big
now turn
monster
around
on
and
your
sting like a
left.
bee.
Your feet are frozen. You're one-handing a big monster on your left, and you're using your right hand to do the whole talk to your hand and dodging. And you're being chopped at and attacked at. Next guy, then, let's see. Yep. Okay, he attacked. He fell. I don't know how he fell. Oh, I think shaking. You got a, Jordan, you had a javelin being thrown at you. Never mind. You don't have a javelin being thrown at you. You just see a random javelin just fly past you and just hit the ground. Okay, my that turn's done. My turn. Finally, all the monsters are turns done. Mayhem gets up, going. Oh, guys, there's another Archmage Wizard over here, and other things. Where's that black hole of doom?
Somebody just doesn't
Exit
want to make this
strategy.
easy.
If I werewolf out, I can only survive so long against all these. It's coming, and then once it breaks that wall, we're fucked.
Shall we jump
Get the
ship?
werewolf somewhere.
All right, once it gets to Devontae's turn, he can get
kill
ready.
us.
You can say you can announce that you're getting ready once it's your turn, so everybody can start heading towards you. So Mayhem will start heading towards you right now. That means after Mayhem is Jordan, then Hathi, and then after that it's gonna go roll back up to Pando, and then Dom and stuff. All right, so Mayhem's gonna just book it, run and jump up the wall, and just parkour shit. Let's see if I can get him make a good roll for this. This is crazy parkour shit. Come on, don't fail me now. 17 plus 8. That one's 2. Fuck that, I'll take it 17. Alright, 17 plus 8. Alright. I make some parkour shit. I run, I jump, I flip around, and I land on the stone and then jump right behind Pando. Going, whenever you're ready, I'll hold off the guys on the ground, and I'm back to back with Pando.
Mayhem and I got this.
I'm gonna get Where is Mayhem? And Mayhem transforms right into his werewolf right there. Using his action.
Shocked you haven't painted that yet.
Oh, that is painted. That's just he's purposely supposed to be gray with a little bit of black for his fur, and then the rest is a dark purple with black with hints of green outlining. It's just you can't see it that good in the camera like that. You got to see it in person.
Mayhem, when'd you get that mini?
Several months ago.
Oh, damn.
I just never got it painted until maybe a few months ago. Oh yeah, like a month or two ago. That's when I painted it. All right. Transforms, howls, rips his flesh apart, and just gets all big and huge. Pulls out his weapon and says, "This'll hold me off just a little bit longer." And gets ready in a defensive kind of stance and goes, "I'm going to counter anything that comes at me." Mayhem's done with his turn. Now it is Jordan's turn. Hathi are on deck after Jordan.
Alright. Well, I am casting.
I need to get myself some water. I'll be right back. Do you want a punch bar?
I'm casting Guardian of Faith. It lasts for 8 hours. A large technical guardian appears and hovers for a duration in unoccupied space of your choice. The guardian occupies that space and is in the gleaming sword and shield. Any creature hostile to you that moves this space within some feet of the guardian at the time of the turn must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. That creature takes 20 radiant damage on a fail save, or half as much if on a successful one. The guardian vanishes after it's been dealt a total of 60 damage. So that's a spell. Yes.
All right, so everybody's removed. Jordan, what are you doing?
Cast the spell.
Cast what?
Cast the spell. Guardian of Faith.
Okay, cool. All right.
Which is an avatar forth of a holy deity. The guardian to help us fight the undead. And it can last up to 8 hours.
Cool.
Or until it reaches 60 HP damage. My second I have lost track. You cast Sacred Flame.
All right, where are you going to cast it at?
The closest enemy to me.
Right. So you're right here flying in the back behind this tower. Closest enemy is straight down from you. It's attacking Pando, and then there's this big monstrosity that's attacking right. They're both right here.
Alright. I'll attack the monstrosity.
All right.
has to make a dexterity save of 18.
Nat 20. He just jumps back and looks at you.
Yeah, it would take no damage because that would have been only 13 points.
You realize its shield is glowing. Magical essence absorbing energy.
Oh, damn. That's all I got for my turn.
These things are kind of prepared.
Okay. Then next it's Hoppy, it's your turn.
Yep, it's Hathi's turn.
Decisions. I'm gonna cast Fly and fly up into the air. And
No, you're flying.
I'm
I'm flying. You flying now?
flying.
This isn't flying. This is flying with style.
It's falling with style.
Someone that's like a Hulk person and knows one magic spell. So they jump really high and then they cast Featherfall. They're like, I'm flying! I'm falling with style! And they just fight for like 10 minutes like that. And then they just jump up really high again and just keep doing that.
That's fucking trippy.
I would do it, make it a Hulk tanky guy.
That actually sounds awesome.
Yeah,
Valnir actually has
Level
Featherfall.
logic right there.
Valnir actually does have Featherfall.
If you go into a rage mode. Maybe that's what I should do with Mayhem. I should make it so I cast Featherfall on myself so I can just go into a rage and just go swinging. Until I realize I'm a floating target. Wait, I only have close range except for this boomerang. And it's useless after I throw it!
And it can also hurt you if you're not careful.
Right? So, Hathi, what are you going to do? You're flying up in the air, you're looking around going, the fuck? You heard the whole black hole idea?
Right. Yes.
Exit strategy.
Right? I'm going to cast Fireball.
Carry on.
Centered right on that guy in the middle of the board.
Right here? Or here? Here? Here?
To the right a little bit. No.
What's that?
Other right. Yeah.
This guy? The green guy?
Not near the ape. Just kind of like below me. That guy.
Oh, this big guy.
Yeah.
The one that almost beheaded you.
Yeah. Let's go for him.
Like, hey, I hold grudges. What? What's a grudge? This?
Hold grudges.
This is a grudge. Boom. All right. Do I have to roll, or do you have to roll for this one?
I was in the midst of rolling for damage. It is 10d6.
Okay, yep, you hit that.
Okay.
Hey, remember people to like, share, and subscribe, and enjoy rolling to die. We are here to have fun, play weird, play some D&D and other kind of games, and use our crazy voices and voice act as unique characters. Hello, hi, and haha. We love doing it. So, on that note,
4
what's your
plus. I rolled 43 damage.
That's a lot. Pretty good.
Plus, there's like a blast radius of anybody in the vicinity.
It also goes for the buildings too. That it's right next to you. That totally just got hit.
Yeah.
Gronk, you start realizing it's starting to get warm.
What? It's starting to get warm. It's okay. I've resisted to heat and fire damage.
Tower space. It takes that damage and everything. Plus it's not magical, so
Alright.
it'll take half damage.
Alright.
No damage.
So,
How much
what
damage
happens-
was that all together, Hothi? And it'll be half damage, or is it regular damage? No, it's this is fireball. Magic, right?
Tower. To the tower.
Fire.
Fuck you. Did you just blast the tower?
Yes!
What the fuck?
I love her
Why?
answer, too.
But
Her
why?
answer is beautiful. Fire.
Wait, did the tower just lose a wall?
It's about to.
Oh,
Close.
jeez.
It's half damage, though, because it's... You know it's magical, it's a different kind of damage.
Oh, well, yeah, because after the resistance, it should have like a tiny amount of HP left.
Yeah, it's
So it's still standing.
But now it's on fucking fire.
Well, I mean, it's made out of
Oh,
adamantine, so
jeez.
it wouldn't actually be on fire, right?
Depends on the world and the explanatory. I don't know, because I usually just roll and see if something's on fire by rolling a d20. There, Donnie, roll 2 d20 and see if it's on fire.
Okay.
Hey, I forget, is Dom still awake or?
Dom, are you alive?
Nat 20 and a 16.
All right, then. Yes, it's not on fire. It's so strong of steel and gronkitude that
The magic spell protecting it is bonk.
Yep. Even the acid is starting to fall off it now.
I mean, worst case scenario, if this tower falls, I have like 5 more in my pocket.
I have a rust monster. I can send a rust monster after it.
Fuck you.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we're about to make an escape.
Yeah, provided you actually get your turn before anything fantastic happens.
It's 500. That's 250.
I'm alive. I'm alive.
Welcome back,
This is a
Mike.
very handy thing he has. All right, so Xandra, what are you doing? You moving around anything? You flying after that? You just blast at something and you're just like, all right, I'm gonna just deuces
Dom's alive.
fly towards the black hole, or you wanna try to help Gronk get the hell out too?
Yep. Yep.
I mean, Gronk can just cast Gust with his hat, so
Yeah.
I do have a method of escape.
I think he's yeah.
Think he's good? Alright, so you just want to travel towards Devontae's character, Valnir?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fail.
Come on. I'm still alive if you guys wondering.
Alright, so most of you guys are already towards Valnir. Now we go back up to the round, unless you want to attack at all, Hobby.
What was that?
You want to do anything else, or are you just going to run over there?
Yeah. I think that's all my actions anyway.
Alright. Next is Pando.
All right. So, what's in the vicinity of me to attack?
To your left arm, there is that skeleton creature you started a fight with, who's trying to finish it. And then you look up about 10 more feet past him, and there's this big, giant, 15 to 20 foot tall, 5 to 6 face-tongued monster that's smashing and crashing into the wall. And then you've seen that exploding skeleton that blew up last turn starting to come back together. Like a Humpty Dumpty, but nightmare-y. And explode.
You know what? It bites me in the ass every time I try it, but that's the fun of Rando Pando. I think it's time to start blinking.
Oh, yeah. Go for it, man. Go for it. Go.
First roll to see if it's wild.
What'd you roll? What'd you roll?
It becomes wild if I roll a nat 1. I rolled a 2.
Sorry. Oh, no.
No, I just barely dodged that. It still fails.
You did that one time, and man,
wait.
You're lost for a while. But you got to figure out who the hands were. The hands are somebody super special. There. Every time. Don't you threaten me with your rolls.
So I succeed in blinking, casting blink, and before I go blink off, I shall make one final swing at the skeleton in front of me.
You're gonna do it to the big guy?
No, the skeleton I was attacking earlier.
Oh yeah, so yeah, the guy that's right next to you.
Yep.
What are you doing to him?
So I'm going to do an attack, then cast blink, blinking towards the big tongue guy for my last attack.
All right, so you're just really blinking between them. So you're not moving out of attack. You're not moving out of attack range. So you're fine. You're not getting attacked. So you're getting in, going in, flying an attack. How much damage?
Here we go. 7, 9. Dirty 20 for the attack. And 5 damage. And then blink.
Right. Are you blinking to like a random plane or something? Or back to the astral sea?
Oh, the party's about to flee?
They're about to leave.
Did they already open the gate?
Not yet.
Well,
You have one
before
turn.
then, I'm gonna blink in front of the tongue guy and take a swing at him before we get out.
All right, attack.
All right. No freaking way. 21.
You hit.
8 damage.
It's doubled. Its faces look at you. They smile. And the tongues try
I
to
smile back and blink.
Now they're all confused.
See you guys next turn.
It was trying to be intimidating until then. Now
Oh
it's
yeah, that roll that you heard was me rolling for the hands. They both rolled an 8.
Oh jeez.
So they're getting left behind.
Oh yeah. Well, when they die, they'll just poof back to you.
Yeah, right.
No.
Which is
Oh my
why
god.
I'm not worried.
I can see it now. You guys battle, and you guys leave and disappear. They're fighting, and they turn around when they're done fighting. They look and they're surrounded by undead, and they're just like, "Where'd everybody go?" And they start trying to fight the undead and just dying horribly, and they just both poof back to you, shaking, freaking out. They did some things to us. They used their hands for so many things. Like what? Brushing their teeth. Wiping their ass. Shit, I thought they were going to do other things. Oh, yeah, they don't care about that anymore. But the unwanted, you know. Ugh. That was a good story.
Who's up?
All right. So, after Hathi was Pando. Pando teleported. After Pando, it is Dom. Dom, then it is Velnir after Dom. And we can start pulling up that portal.
Oh yeah. It's time for an 8 action. All right. Now as you can see, I think I got a frostbite on my feet for this. All right. So I'm gonna roll for strength to break the ice off my feet.
All right. Break it. You get a plus 10.
I mean, he
And a plus 10, huh?
could just punch the ice
All
off, right?
15 plus 10 plus 2, that is 27.
Okay, so you shatter this ice off with rage and anger and throw it on.
And let's see. I'm going to be ready to roll for an attack. And here we go. All right. Here we go. I rolled a 19 plus 12, 31 to hit.
Yeah, you definitely have.
All right, it's time to see what I get for an attack. 5 plus 6, 11 damage. Was that a plus 10 because I'm a gorilla?
Yes.
So 21 then. And and I'm attacking that green and beige creature in front of me again. And then you said cast a with a bonk die whenever I get an attack. Who was that?
What?
What do I
You're going to
roll?
be rolling an extra 2d12 plus 4 magic force damage.
An extra d12. A d12.
No. 2d12 plus 4.
2d12
plus 4. Yes.
Plus 4. Okay. So I'm gonna roll that too.
Yeah, and that's with each of your attacks for the next 4 turns, or for this turn and the next 3 turns after.
All right. So for that, I rolled a 15 plus 15 plus 4. That's 34 damage.
Yeah, you hit.
So I got a bonus action, so I can attack again.
How much? Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's see this. Let's see how it goes. I rolled a 7 plus 12, 19 per hit. All right, casting bunk one more time for this attack. See how much damage for the first time I hit, and then use the bunk. Okay, let's go. For that first one, this is 6 plus 10, 12 plus 6. Wait, 12 and 6 is 8 plus that 10. That's 18. Now for bonk, for casting bonk again. All right, here we go. Let's hope we do this. We have 18 plus 11 plus 4, a 33 damage.
Yeah.
How are you getting an 18 on a D12?
An 18? How am I taking 18 on a D12?
If you roll 2 12s, you get a 24. So.
12. Huh? Wait, hold on. Wait, what?
How'd you get an 18 and an 11 on the 2D12?
Oh, snap. Wrong one. Wrong one.
Oh, that's
Sorry
what
about that.
about.
Wrong one.
I thought you were talking about.
I made a mistake. Sorry about that. I'm gonna roll that. Okay, here we go. 11 plus 10, 21. Plus 4, that's 25 damage. Apologies, guys.
Yeah, thanks for calling that out, because I was kind of wondering like where his other damage was coming from.
That was my mistake. Like I was a little partially pushed in sleepy mode. I had to wake myself up.
Damn.
Yeah, I just heard the 18 and I'm like, is he rolling D20s instead?
Yeah, you might have hit the
shit. Well. How much HP does that thing has to go?
It's pretty close to dead now. It's starting to fall apart. It's starting to freak out.
Yeah. Well, just remember, you got 2 fists.
Yeah, you got an extra attack. You still got your bonus attack or bonus action.
Yeah.
Oh man. Here we go. Wish me luck, guys. Can I please ready to break this down? I hope so.
Beat him up.
Here we go. One more time. One more time. 18 plus 12, 30 for hit.
What was it? 30?
18 plus 12, 30 for hit. Okay, one more time, guys. Okay. D12 roll for damage and roll for D12. Oh boy.
Yeah, so roll for your fist
for
damage
first,
and then roll the bonk damage on top of that.
All right. I'm gonna add all. Let me start with that, and then here we go. Fist damage and bonk damage. For fist damage, it is 10 damage. Now casting Bonk Fist. Here we go. We have, ooh, nice. Not bad. A 10 plus 6 plus 4, that is a 20 damage. Bunk damage.
Nice.
All right, how do you want to do this? Just take off. Finally get.
Ooh.
Just imagine like Rocky.
All right, he's finally
Oh,
getting his ass beat. He got locked down. You finally go berserk. You beat the shit out of the boss, and you jump away.
and the last part, put my hands together and hammer swing him until his head popped off. Blood began to splat.
Something like that.
Like a baseball bat.
Nice. This one you defeated.
God almighty. Did we deal with you before?
Yes, and you don't have to keep team because they're undead.
Yeah. I'm glad I got rid of him. I thought I got rid of that creature. Okay. I'm gonna end my turn from here. I'll have to deal with the popsicle up next to me later.
All right, Valnir, your turn. DJ on the base.
All right. First, I'm gonna roll for perception to see if I can find a clear, flat area.
Oh man, my back.
21, and it's a nat 20 plus 1, 21.
Yes, nice. You look around, and all this is all covered. But you see within these areas. You look over here, and there's those are some undead skeletons breaking out. But on this actual castle, there's a part right here where it's clear, and you can set it, and everybody could run right to it. But you have to deal with risking getting hit by the undead dragon. But that's also how you could risk getting into a trap and cutting its head off.
Is there any flat ground?
Yes, on top of that ledge.
Mm-hmm. I'll go right there to set it down then.
We'll use this. For now. There you go.
That works because it's a 6-foot radius.
All right, guys, quickly, everybody. As that's that, you just tell everybody pretty much to get into the hole.
Yep. You shout down to everybody, "Holes down! Get in!"
All right. You're gonna wait until you're last to jump in.
I'll be the last one to go through it.
All right. Okay, so your turn is done. Now it is Donnie's turn, and after Donnie, it is it's Hathi, then me. Oh no, sorry, I'm wrong. Then it's me. Then it's Jordan and Hathi.
All right, so now the
What about Pando?
Yeah. Well, Pando, you already went.
All right.
right.
That's
So
what happened. You teleported.
right. So the hole's already open, right?
Yes, as everybody can start flying in now.
Open
Okay.
and ready to fill.
So
Okay, now monetized.
would it be okay if I? You know what? I wanna do like the gust move, and I'm gonna like fly out the tower. But as I'm flying, I also want to cast long range bonk. Would that be okay?
Generous. Roll 2d20 for me and see.
Okay, 2d20.
Yeah, roll 2d20 for me.
17 plus 12.
17 and a 12.
Yep.
Alright, that's good, that's good. Alright, yeah, so yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so I'm gonna, cast Gust and then fly out the window, and then Fortunate Son starts playing as I'm gonna be flying towards the hole, of course. So what would be the most troublesome enemy? Like what's like which enemy is like currently having to be dealt with right now to actually allow one of the friends to escape? I've kind of lost track of where everybody is in combat.
They all huddled up back here behind the tower, getting ready to jump in the portal.
Alright, cool. And are there any enemies that look like they would be moving to obstruct the portal?
Couple. Like small grunts. They're on the ground shooting at them and stuff.
Alright, I'll shoot at one of those guys, see how they like it.
Are you gonna leave this tower here, or are you just gonna just have it so it's a distraction?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna be up in the air. Because, the gust with the hat and such.
Alright. You fly over here right near the portal. You get ready to protect the portal and get the bite.
Yep.
You gonna try to go in, or you're gonna try to hold off as a guardian?
Well, I was gonna try and again deal with the enemies just to try and make sure everybody can escape.
Yes. Alright. So you hold your ground, so if somebody tries to attack, you kill them.
Right. So I was gonna cast long range bonk at one of the enemies that's shooting at us.
Alright, do it to it.
Alright, does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Sweet. Holy shit. That's 49 magic force damage.
How do you want to do this to this guy?
Well, so I'm just gonna, gust myself out the window, aim my great club at him, and then just fire off, blasting his head clean off.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right. So, anything else you're attacking? You're ahead of here.
That's kind of all I can really do, because that's like 2 spells cast.
All right. Alright, my turn. I'm going to head near the portal and get ready to jump in, but wait until everybody else is jumping in. And now, Jordan, it's your turn. Hathi, you're on deck after Jordan.
The hole as well. All my attacks were for the portal. My range of feet is about 30 feet. Double that would be like 60. And if I get any attack opportunities, go ahead and go at it.
Alright, do it to it. Okay. You done with your turn?
Yep, my dash attack. My dash was basically my full turn. Runs for the portal.
Alright. Hathi, it's your turn.
I'm going to fly and float down into the portal.
Fly like a Hathi right into the hole. It's darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Oh my god.
You go into the loading screen dimension.
The void.
Boy,
No, this isn't that bad.
Well, you are heading to another world.
You're waiting for all the assets to render.
Going, I have no idea what's on the other side, but I'm going.
Right.
Right.
Only the DM knows what's on the other side.
Oh, yes.
Better not be the abyss.
And you maggots will understand your distance. I mean, Popo. But, and Happy is on her turn.
Mm.
It is now Pando's turn.
all right. I blink back.
Okay, you're behind a monster. The monster doesn't see you, though.
How far away is the portal?
About 20 to 25 feet.
All right. I sprint over to the portal and jump through. As I do, blink activates. I blink out of the portal and jump back in.
Oh my god. It's hilarious.
Like, God damn it. Hate it when it goes off on its own.
You're in the middle of beating off.
Oh, that's the freaking
Blink.
worst.
You're in the middle of your boss's meeting. What the? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I just blink. Get an email that you're fired like later on. Okay, so Pando is done. Next is Dom. You jump into you're gonna transform and jump through this hole now?
Yes, I'm going in for it.
Alright, you transform back into your little self, jump through this big dark hole. All these monsters are all speechless that the staring gorilla just disappeared on them. They're like, what? We did all the work and it just went ramp. Okay, Dom is done with that. Alright. Valnir, still ready and waiting. Big monsters have moved in. They're attacking this castle. The bottom of the castle is cracking and starting to topple. They all got their turn back to attack.
Okay. I'm still just holding out. Is there any that are close to me?
Yes, there's one right behind you.
Okay. I use my warhammer to smash them.
All right. Swing to attack.
Oh, he's screwed. He is screwed. Nat 20 plus 10, 30 plus 6, 36 to hit.
You definitely hit. The guy thought he was having a good day. You turn around and it busted him.
21 damage before doubling.
Ooh, 42 damage.
And
You
now the
cracked it.
backswing.
Oh, nice. You cracked the top skull real bad, damaging it. The bottom skull's all pissed off now.
And 19 plus 10, 29 plus another 6 on top of that for the hit. $35 to hit.
Definitely hit. Anything else?
13 bludgeoning.
All right, so it turns into 26.
And now for the lightning damage on the first attack, because I forgot to tally that in too.
Yep. Starting to
12
get
on the
real
first
hurt.
one. Six on the second.
So, how do we do this?
I sensed something behind me, so I just grabbed the warhammer off my back, swing around, smash! Noticing, oh, there's a second part of the skull. Okay, backswing, wham! And it just shatters.
And his head explodes. Both heads explode. All right. Get ready for the portal. And your time's done. Now it is Gronk's turn.
All right. So, wait, how many people have managed to escape into the portal?
There's
Two or
just
three.
3 of us out right now.
Still 3 of us out.
Yep, we're getting all ready to jump in.
All right, cool. So,
Once you start jumping in, we're going to jump in.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. All right, so are there any other monsters that look like they would be trying to obstruct us? Because I figure what I would do is I would just cast long range bonk again and then complete my turn by floating into the hole.
They're starting to come around this corner.
All right. All right.
Besides that, they're everybody's getting in the hole.
All right. Well, so yeah, let me shoot at the monsters trying to come around the corner. So I'm gonna pick a nice looking one, and I'm gonna roll to hit, and 17 plus 10, 27 to hit.
You hit.
Sweet. And then let's see, 30, solid 40 damage.
Wow, nice. Any of that blunt damage?
Well, no, it's all magic force damage.
Oh, well, magic force damage still counts.
Okay, cool.
It's double damage then.
All right. Does that kill it?
Actually. So yes, how do you want to kill it?
Okay. All right, let's see.
Just do solid 80, just whack right to his face.
Right.
Every time I told you I wasn't going to hit you really hard? Yeah, I lied.
All right, hold on. Just a sec here. I'm going to blast a hole in its chest. But then I'm going to have it like kind of collapse around itself.
Get in the hole.
I'm going to make a hole while I'm getting in a hole.
Make a hole, walk, get in the hole, cause making a hole, now get in the hole, now boom, 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 boom. Just made a new song. Alright, so Gronk jumps in the hole, doing this crazy thing as he blasts this guy, kills him. Who's next after Gronk? Gronk is me. Alright, I run and jump in the hole. Who's last? Jordan, you jumped in the hole?
I was close to getting to it, but that was all I could do, so I can head into it now.
Yep. All right, jump in the hole.
Yep.
Hathi already jumped in the hole.
Yep.
Panda's already in the hole. Devontae, back to you. And it looks like it's just you and Gronk. Oh, sorry, Gronk already jumped in the hole. It's just you now. Everybody else jumped in the hole.
Come on
Alright.
in, the vault.
So, as I jump into the hole,
Are you gonna taunt Dragon?
I'm going to, yes. And basically just kind of do like that anime thing where they pull their eye down, stick their tongue out.
Oh, that's funny. It starts
As
raging.
I'm jumping into the hole, and as soon as I'm in the hole, it disappears, but the camera still is showing the world we just left as it goes black, and you hear.
Now, do you want the dragon to follow its head through? Because if it tries to follow its head through, it does. You can have a chance of cutting its head off. Oh no, you get a.
Works.
No, it's not how it works. Never mind.
Because you could
I'd
make
say more having. I'd say more have it do like a breath attack
Yeah,
at
so
the hole.
there you go. The big giant fiery breath is going to be firing, blasting at you. You getting the fuck away.
Yep, and that's what the
Pull it
explosion was.
inside itself as you're closing, doing that whole cartoon, and you just see this big fiery blast, and just it screams no. It needed sacrifices of champions to succeed its quest. Now it can never get further past certain towns. And it's pissed off right now.
it doesn't work like that, man.
So, we'll tune in next time for your characters of where they're going to be. It might be teleporting to the next boss, the Mimic boss. You guys just go to the next boss. Wait, what's going on?
Oh boy.
However, that also kind of would set up the Undead story.
Yep.
Because we kind of just left that world defenseless.
Yeah, they're kind of the ones now that have to go and deal with it because we jumped through a hole through a different place for now until we get back. Until you guys die, because then you can just teleport back anyways that way. Just everybody's just like, everybody's ready to die together? Yeah, we all... And everybody forgets that they have that, and they all die. You all just teleport back to town. Hey, where have you been? You've been gone for like 6 months. God, we were in a whole nother realm, in a whole nother place, and eating weird animals. We ate one of our friends. What? Yeah, I've been here back. Yeah, you guys are sick. Yeah, by the way, yeah, we all teleport back and we die. What? Only that one time.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised that we ended up not going as long as I'd expected.
And it can't be used again for 7 hours.
4 hours.
Oh man.
Yep. It cannot be used again for 7 hours.
I mean, that's fine, but still.
You also
Oh, planes we can carry it on.
Oh no, the hole has to take a long rest.
Yes. Oh my god! Hathi, do you know these stories true?
No.
He's like, why do you guys put me in a spot?
Oh, you bounced back quick, huh? Nice.
Harvey, run now while you have the chance.
That'd be actually, it'd actually be funny if,
She's awesome.
as we enter the new world, if we do end up in that area, should have it where we fall on the doom crawlers.
Yeah, we can do the doom crawlers for the next one or for tomorrow.
Oh no, I'm meaning like the next time we come back to the Blood Saints, when we find out where we go, if we end up at the Mimic boss, we should have us land on top of the doom crawlers.
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
All right, well, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Share around all your friends and hit the notification bell so you stay up to date on all the new releases.
Remember that it's a crazy clown world out there, and we're done with your bullshit. And to you all, a good night. Anybody else want to close it out tonight?
Happy New Year!
Good night, everybody, and thank you for watching.
Good night, everybody. And remember, have a clear vision.
Hope you have a wonderful night. And have a good year. Watch games, watch games, watch games. Very happy.
Have a good night.
Flat surface. And that also, they don't do this way. Well, now they gotta do it. That is still on this side. So when close it, that goes through, and then they. Well, yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to play for. I did say for sure. Which might be on the returning side, they'll pull that back.